se ha dejado de dar cuenta. Welcome aboard the Walt Disney
As promised, your time has come. Please enter and gather around the dying fire.
When hinges creak in doors chambers, and strange and frightening sounds echo through the halls, whenever candlelights flicker, where the air is deadly still, that is the time when ghosts are present, practicing their terror with ghoulish delight. Welcome, foolish mortals, to the Haunted Mansion. I am your host, your ghost host. Our tour begins here in this gallery. Here where you see paintings of some of our guests as they appeared in their corruptible, mortal state. Kindly step all the way in, please, and make room for everyone. There's no turning back now.
At this time, I need everybody to drag their bodies away from the walls and gather in the dead center of the room.
Your cadaverous pallor betrays an aura of foreboding, almost as though you sense a disquieting metamorphosis. Is this haunted room actually stretching? Or is it your imagination? And consider this dismaying observation. This chamber has no windows and no doors. Which offers you this chilling challenge to find a way out. Of course, there's always my way. Oh, I didn't mean to frighten you prematurely. The real chills come later. Now, as they say, look alive, and we'll continue on it too. And let's all stay together.
They didn't say a word about it. I'm just going to go outside.
Got ET. They're getting away. Unit 3, cut them off.
E.T. Go to Tiki. Hurry.
Tickly. Ouch.
Welcome home. You return to a beach.
Orb dog.
Welcome home. You are
Mad dog.
You have saved our planet! Come, celebrate with us!
Dinosaur, Riley, Cran, Loopy, Keith, Tara, Brandon, Amanda.
Attention, please remain seated, keeping your hands and feet inside the ride vehicle.
Folks, we're just about out of the woods and into the forest. The enchanted forest of Fantasyland, where magic... Listen. Hear that?
There it is! On that big metal snake!
Oh, Peter, that's not a snake. It's a train.
Train, huh? Well, I think it's finally time I trained my shadow to stay put! Come here! Hey! Get back here, Shadow! Shadow!
Oh, Tinkerbell, we really must find some stronger thread.
Told you it's enchanted, and not just the forest. From the tips of castle spires to the sands under the sea, magic and happily ever afters await around every corner in Fantasyland.
I see we have new visitors. Welcome, Terrans, to the wonders of Xandar. I am World Mind, sentient supercomputer of Xandar. I hold the knowledge, memory, and experiences of all Xandarian citizens, past and present. This gives me extensive knowledge, yet I am constantly learning, and I am now learning about you and your planet, Terra. Much of my knowledge of your world came from your great scholar, Peter Quill. However, many of his facts have yet to be confirmed, such as the incredible importance of a legend called Footloose. Through my fellow Xandarians working here at the wonders of Xandar, I am discovering more about you Terrans. Such as your fascination with eating the turkey leg. Why only the leg? What about the rest of this creature? We are eager to learn the answers to these questions and so much more about your world. In return, we Xandarians hope to share with you more about ours. Although Xandar is 2.537 million light-years away from your planet Terra, our worlds are actually quite similar, and began at precisely the same moment. We refer to this as Time Zero, before the existence of anything. Our worlds were born of a single point of matter and energy that blasted outward in what you Terrans refer to as the Big Bang. And from nothing came the beginning of everything. Incredibly hot and extraordinarily powerful, this explosion filled the cosmos with a cloud of rapidly moving particles. Over the next 100 million years, space continued to expand, and the particles cooled and slowed. As they coalesced into huge swirling clouds, gravity pulled them into larger, denser clusters. At the heart of these clusters, the temperature rose, and the particles were compressed so tightly they fused, releasing enormous amounts of heat and light. This is how the very first stars in our shared universe were born. The singularity is just one of the commonalities between our two worlds that we will explore today. Welcome, Terrans, to the wonders of Xandar.
You are the passengers in the motion
about to ascend into your very own episode of the Twilight Zone. One stormy night long ago, 5 people stepped through the door of an elevator and had a nightmare. That door is opening once again, this time. You are about to discover what lies beyond the 5th dimension, beyond the deepest, darkest corner of the imagination, in the Tower of Terror. Welcome back to those of you who made it. And a friendly word of warning. Something you won't find in any guidebook. The next time you check into a deserted hotel on the dark side of Hollywood, make sure you know just what kind of vacancy you're filling. Or you may find yourself a permanent resident of the Twilight Zone.
Welcome back, everyone.
dreams we dream, the hopes inside us, ignite the path we take to guide us. And hand in hand, the future is unfurled from just what's left.
Epcot is, and will always be in the state of becoming. It will never cease to be a living blueprint of the future.
Thank you for joining us for Epcot Forever. As you take your next steps into the future, we hope you'll continue exploring, creating, and discovering wherever you go. Remember, it only takes one little spark of inspiration to unlock the possibilities of tomorrow. From all of us here at Epcot, we wish you a wonderful evening and a safe journey home. Thank you and good night.
Please keep all hands, arms, feet, legs inside the boat and watch your children, or the crocodiles will. So who came to see some danger today? Alright, we got some takers. It's right there, big white letters. Good thing I can read, you might have missed all signs of danger. Oh, look at this to the right, you'll see our first sighting of wildlife here in the jungle. Right there's a prime example of why some wildlife destroy their children at birth. We're now approaching ancient Cambodian shrines built by ancient Cambodian Shriners. This place is loaded with crocodiles. Speaking of crocodiles, to the left you'll see a Bengal tiger, known to jump over 25 feet, but don't worry, they're like 15 feet away, he should jump right over us. Watch out for Ginger, Ginger Snap. She's the one tough cookie. We are now entering the sacred baby pool of the Indian elephant. Oh, looks like they all came out to play. You know they say an elephant never forgets. I'd have to agree. Somehow they never forget to be here when my boat comes by. Feel free to take pictures. Looks like they all have their trunks on. Oh, there's Bertha. She's been in that shower so long you can tell by all her wrinkles. Oh, look at Squirt. Hi, Squirt. Uh-oh. That's why we call him Squirt. Here we go. Oh, no, get down, get down. I'm not kidding, I'm not kidding, I'm not kidding. I'm just kidding. Little dry humor. Oh, that looks dangerous. Let's get closer. lights on. What a shame. Uh-oh. The monkey has a gun. Let's get out of here. Woo! Now if you look over here to the left, real hard through the trees, through the bushes, you'll see absolutely nothing. Just ahead is beautiful Schweitzer Falls, named after the African explorer, Dr. Albert Falls. We'll be going over that later. Uh-oh. Everybody lean, 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 lean. Woohoo! We are now on the Nile River, the longest river in the world. If you don't believe me, well then you're probably in the Nile. So here look, there's an African bull elephant. You can tell by his huge ears and enormous ivory tusks. Now, for those of you with a short memory, to your right, that's an African bull elephant. You can tell by his huge ears and enormous ivory tusks. We are now in the African belt where the hand of man has never set foot. Aww, look at the pride of lions protecting the sleeping zebra. That's how zebras sleep, on their sides, eyes open, surrounded by lions. He looks dead tired. We'll let him rest in peace. Oh no, there's that lost safari they were looking for. I told them not to mess with the rhinos. They always get their point across. In the end. Needs to be the low man on that totem pole. And now we're off to the infamous pool of the hippopotami. These creatures could easily upset our boat. Just last week they knocked over 6 boats, but I don't think you have anything to worry about. Only 5 of those boats were mine. Uh-oh, this doesn't look good. Oh no, these two are charging, come here, I'm gonna scare them away! Look at that. Scared stiff. We are now entering headhunter territory. The terrible place to be headed. To your right, you'll see some native arts and crafts. Art's the one on top. Oh, looks like they're celebrating something here. I'll see if I can translate for you. Nope. Oh no, we're being attacked by a war party. Everyone get down, all get us out of here. Watch out for spears. Spears, 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 spears. Spears, 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 spears. Ooh, that was fun to hear those spears flying by. And now the moment you've all been waiting for, the amazing, incredible, the backside of water. Woohoo! Get excited! Now if you look back, you can see the side of water. We're now in the Amazon. I heard it's a killer place to fish. Just stop, drop a line, and the fish are always biting. I think this looks like a pretty good spot right here. Uh-oh. Wait a minute, what are these bubbles? This isn't good, not in the Amazon. What is going on? Woohoo! Piranhas! Man-eating piranhas! Ladies, children, you're safe. These are man-eating piranhas. Now these fish are on a strict diet. Here's Trader Sam. He's our head salesman here in the jungle. Business has been shrinking, but it looks like he's having a special today. 2 of his heads for just 1 of yours. Any way you slice it, you'll come out ahead. Trader Sam's actually... Whoa. Oh, there's Allie! I thought she was coming with us today. Looks like she's already unpacked her trunk. You might think that's water, but it's not. And now, for the most dangerous part of our journey, the return to civilization. I don't know how, but you just survived the jungle cruise. Woohoo! Please keep all hands, arms, elbows, fingers inside the boat. Don't want you to get caught between the boat and the dock. That could really, really hurt my boat. Well, here we have Matt and Matt. They're going to have professional elbow grabbers to help you out today. All right.
are you guys still doing here? Tour's over. The cages are open and the creatures are loose. You gotta get out of here. Wait. Don't get out of here. I could use a hand. My little pal Groot is lost in the fortress somewhere, and I need to find him before he gets ate. I found his tiny little heat signatures, see? All those other heat signatures are, well, don't worry about them. Listen up. You guys can be a big help while I look for my pal. A gantry lift full of warm parents makes a really great distraction. I just need you to wave your arms, scream, whatever it takes, and then all these things will, never mind. You in? It doesn't matter. That was rhetorical. Now let's move. Meet me at the gantry lift.
Yep, I'm gonna go back that way.
Remember, if you see a scary creature, scream real loud and look delicious.
Please gather your questions.
For everyone. Please offer available seating to those needing special assistance. If you're standing, please hold on to the handrails and stay clear of the doors. The monorail will depart momentarily for the Magic Kingdom. Thank you. Aboard the Walt Disney World Express Monorail, our highway in the sky to the Magic Kingdom. For those of you standing, please hold on to the handrails to our journey and stay clear of the doors. For the comfort of others, no smoking, please. Thank you. We're circling the Disney-created Seven Seas Lagoon. Rising from the Magic Kingdom on the opposite shore is Cinderella Castle. You can also see Disney's mountain range, Big Thunder Mountain, Splash Mountain in Frontierland, and Space Mountain in Tomorrowland. To the right-hand side on the shores of Bay Lake is Disney's Wilderness Lodge, which contains a period of the National Forest Service lodges built in the West during the early 1900s. Also on Bay Lake, you can enjoy a natural setting at Disney's Fort Wilderness Resort and Campground. More information can be found in River Country, Disney's version of the old
Hold it 66 and notify.
10-4, notify Central.
Notify Central.
Central 3. Call command. Pages radio. Southwest.
roll 3 contemporary. 3 by. Channel 4 please. 10 4.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard Monorail Blackbird. We'll be holding here just momentarily. At this time, they're bringing out another train onto this beam ahead of us. Therefore, we're going to have to wait here until that is complete. Once the train is on this beam and they line the swiftwing back up, we'll be prepared to proceed. I apologize for any delay, and we'll be on our way as soon as possible. Thank you.
Turn on stop, line.
Stop by.
Receiving propulsion in upper display group D, malfunction, while receiving tower.
10 4, will your train move?
10 4, both groups are picking up.
Proceed on previous.
10 4, receiving on previous. Stand by. Orange is 10-7, fur line 10-8, exterior. Right, stop. Central, orange.
That's right.
Receive Maple, holding a pylon 66, Amber as coming through the switch. I have 80, 85. All beam contact, holding at 66, all beam contact has reset.
22 radio, Kingdom, green for normal visual.
23 radio from Kingdom. Green 4.
Central stop. Take away. Yeah, exterior beam, Colorado, with power. Tank by exterior umpire, black central.
Black.
Orange 4.
Probably orange 4 and all visual.
Magic Kingdom. 95. Maybe check green, please. What's your green?
Longest monorail you'll ever have.
Well, the fun thing is I had the rest of my group on the boat there, and I was telling them I might beat them.
That's them on the boat?
Yeah.
They're gonna be.
Hey, Mom, look over by the Contemporary.
Central Orange.
Central Way.
Holding in at pylon 68 with red maple. Good docking.
Yeah, I know. I'm the black monorail in front of the Contemporary.
Got 4 Maple, clear the Norwegian.
Full clear, normal vehicle.
Yeah, they can't go far without me anyway. I got the tickets.
We are entering Disney's... While your group is together, now is a great time to pick a place to meet if you become separated in the park. Should you become separated, stop by City Hall on Main Street, USA for assistance. Guest relations at City Hall can also help you plan your day, make dining arrangements, or provide a special guided tour of the Magic Kingdom. As you approach the entrance, please keep your party together and have your tickets ready. If you are traveling from another Disney theme park, please have your tickets and hand stamp ready as you enter the Magic Kingdom.
Central Magic Kingdom. Central Kingdom. Central Way. One egg of orange bent seed is loose. Come for it, thank you. Orange Central. Mono orange.
once we begin moving, we're going to have to do a quick check of our safety systems. We'll just come to one complete stop, and I promise that will be the last stop. And then we'll be at the Magic Kingdom. Once again, I apologize for any delays. We should be on our way just momentarily. Thank you.
South Central, Monorail Orange, Gap 1 radio check, have you reached?
10-2, Ellie.
10-2 also. Reset complete. Propulsion has cleared up in upper display and monitoring.
10-4, nominal.
10-4, normal visual.
Almost there.
Central 3, hand unit radio check. 10-2, Ellie. 10-2, thank you. Pretty clear. Go. Monorail Black, Magic Kingdom.
Black 566.
And 4-4, Maple Tech cars.
Maple Tech call. Central Black.
That's right.
69 Maple.
Maple clear, no middle.
Maple clear, normal.
Orange Central.
Goodbye.
Reverse Maple check.
Maple check.
Another reason why it's going so slow is
Central, Orange.
it's a training and that train.
Central.
Yeah.
Usually we get this done a lot quicker.
Yeah, it's a good time to do it too.
Yeah.
Nice and slow.
Yeah, just probably hardly
10-4, aim forward
on the
with
train
dispatch,
anyway.
normal
See ya.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are approaching our station at the entrance to Main Street, USA, gateway to the 7 themed lands of the Magic Kingdom. Smoking is not permitted at the Magic Kingdom except in designated areas. Please consult your guide map or ask a cast member for the location of designated smoking areas. If you are standing, please hold on to the handrails and stay clear of the doors until the monorail stops completely and the doors open. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Magic Kingdom Monorail Station. On behalf of the cast of the Walt Disney World Resort, we'd like to welcome you to the Magic Kingdom.
Remain seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the vehicle and supervise children. Thank you.
La estación de control de cinturones de seguridad está a la vuelta de la esquina. Por su seguridad, mantenga sus manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del vehículo y cuida a los niños.
Vehicle 3 is cleared for hill climb.
Okay, here we go.
The target transmission load data are looking good.
Great. Let's proceed to the rough road tests.
You got it.
Okay, I'm going to take you right up to the cones, hit the brakes, and see if I can steer you through.
Hold on. Okay, we're back on track.
Let's do that other sequence.
Okay, let's try it again, this time with the anti-lock brakes.
ABS rear. Braking!
All right, that's the way it ought to be. You see how ABS lets you keep control of the vehicle while braking? Let's demonstrate some extreme test conditions.
Okay.
Did you remember to turn off those robots?
Clear for track course A.
All right, let's pick up the pace.
Increasing speed. 10%. 20%.
Are you seeing an increase in lateral forces?
Sure am. Ready for the barrier test.
Hang on tight. Increase. test schedule, let's download the data. Hey, thanks for being such a great test crew. Come back and ride anytime. Bye now.
Special effects water tank. Now water tanks just like this one continue to play a major role in action films. Here the explosive, out-of-control mayhem that you see in movies like Crimson Tide, The Rock, and Pearl Harbor can all be created using large-scale mechanical and physical effects. The action is then filmed as a carefully planned sequence of events. And today you guys are in luck because we are in pre-production for our very own action sequence that we like to call Harbor Attack. We're going to be using some of the same special effects that directors like Michael Bay use in their films. Now, if you'll turn your attention to those overhead monitors, here's Michael to set the scene.
In this scene, Provo is on a surveillance mission, searching the skies for enemy aircraft. The crew is caught off guard when the real danger surfaces from beneath the sea. This is going to require a full range of physical effects, split-second timing, and careful direction. We have the lights, we have the cameras. All we need now is the action.
And if anybody knows about serious action, it's certainly Michael Bay. Some of the effects that we'll be using in this scene include water cannons, which have been pressurized up to 100 pounds per square inch. We also have bullet hits, which have to be carefully timed and programmed to match the sequence of the visuals as well as the pattern of our sound effects. And the last but probably the most important physical effect in a scene like this is fire, which must be ignited at a precise moment, because it takes a lot of time and work to reset the charges for an explosion. Of course, the #1 consideration in the timing of all these effects is the safety of our actors here on the set, and that's where you come in. Everyone, please give Mitchell a big round of applause! Yay! Mitchell, you have been cast as the mechanic in our scene today. Your scene is going to take place way down here in the engine room of our PT boat. Now, you don't have to swim. You can follow Stephanie and she'll show you right where to go. Alright, we're going to be filming 2 scenes today, but not in the order in which they appear in the script. Many movies today are shot out of sequence, which means that actors have to react to a situation which may not have yet been filmed. This can be difficult, so it's up to the director to provide the motivation for the scene. Alright, Mitchell, here's the setup. The boat next to you is going to buzz as 800 gallons of water are going to dump out of those tanks, fly down that chute, and slam into you like a freight train. Are you feeling motivated to hang on? Good. It's actually 1,000 gallons of water, but we find there's a fine line between motivation and fear. All right, roll playback and action. Pick up the phone and talk to your captain. Let him know you've just lost your engine. Keep talking. Keep talking. And cut. Everybody give Mitchell a big round of applause. All right, Mitchell, you were fantastic in that last scene. Now I have one more acting task for you to do. I need you to sit there in that blue chair, stare dramatically out of the audience, and act dry. We're going to give you a couple minutes to work on that. Well, let's add that shot into our next scene, see how it all ties together in the final sequence. Our next scene takes place on the deck of our PT boat, and here's Stephanie to introduce the rest of our brave crew.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Can I get a big round of applause for our Captain Jeffrey? And his wild and wacky deck crew, Julie and Brandon, the cast Sunset and the crew standing by.
Well, thank you so much, Stephanie. All right, roll playback. Remember, you guys are on a surveillance mission. And action. All right, Captain, pick up those binoculars. Start scanning the skies for enemy fighters. Crew, I want to see that deck nice and clean. You're going to see an enemy fighter coming in from 10 o'clock. You're surprised. You're stunned. You're terrified. You're running around screaming because you see that plane is coming in for another round. Captain, spin the wheel. Try to get the PG boat out of there. No, it's too late. They've just shut out your engine. So, Captain, you're going to pick up the phone, call your mechanic. What's that, crew? You said that you see them again coming in fast off the starboard side of the boat. Give them one. Oh, no, it's an enemy torpedo. Now, Justin, you think it's all over and you can start to relax. You hear more enemy planes approaching. You point to the sky because you see bombers coming in from 12 o'clock. Bombs away, everybody. Head for deck. Now you pass survive that aerial attack, but then you see two more torpedoes headed fast off the stern. Lucky for you, they pass right underneath the boat, but unfortunately that means they're headed straight for our audience. Point to the audience and yell, "Look out!" And that's a wrap. What'd you guys think? Give them a big round of applause. All right, now we're going to see what that whole sequence looks like when we have some computer-generated images, a couple of lines of pre-recorded dialogue, and an exciting musical score. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm proud to present Harbor Attack.
It's not one of ours. Skipper, he's coming around for another run. Engine room, report. Both engines are gone. Torpedo, up the starboard. We're taking on water. Thunders at 12 o'clock. Hit the deck.
And that's a wrap. Everybody give them another big round of applause. Thank you so much for being a part of Harbor Attack here at the Special Effects Water Tank. If you're waiting for our brave volunteers, please stay where you are. The rest of you, please turn to your left, head straight down those ramps to the props warehouse. Shuttles will take you on the rest of your behind-the-scenes tour. On behalf of Stephanie, myself, and our brave volunteers,
Sure is fine in autumn. It's looking like the breeze and the falling leaves. A blue sky above, the one that you love. I saw the scarecrow smiling, winking his eye as we were walking by. I caught him. Then he looked my way, said, "Enjoy your day. It's the magic that can happen when it's autumn. Changing leaves of red and gold, all is in the air. You can see it on every autumn street. And if you find that someone warms your heart every time you meet, you should remind them that you find them positively sweet.
sky. I ain't had no lovin' since January, February, June or July. Snow time ain't no time to stay. Outdoors it's good, so shine on harvest moon for me and my gal. Shine on harvest moon. It's autumn, wonderful, beautiful autumn. Let's take another hayride under the trees. It makes me smile from top to bottom, because the autumn chill gives me such a thrill. It's the magic that can happen when it's autumn. When it's autumn. When it's autumn. When it's autumn. It's the magic that can happen when it's autumn. When it's autumn.
Thank you for joining us on Main Street, USA. And from all of us here in the Magic Kingdom, we hope to see you again real soon.
Come, gather round, everyone gather round. Welcome to this magical kingdom. My name is Lady Llewellyn, one of Cinderella's royal majesty ladies here in the beautiful Fantasyland. And oh my goodness, did you see the time? We've got to get started. Ahem. It is hereby decreed that all are welcome in this happy place, where the young and the young at heart can explore and laugh and play together. Here, where magic awaits you around every corner, just bursting with joy and inspiration to make your dreams come true. And to officially welcome you, the one, the only, Mickey Mouse!
Well, hi everybody! Oh gosh, it sure is great to see so many good friends. So, are you excited to be here today? Well, I thought so. Oh, hey pal, thanks for getting things started. And now that we're all together, I've got a surprise for you. You see, when folks from around the kingdom heard you were going to be here, well, they just had to come and give you a great, big welcome!
On the count of three, we're all going to say, bibbidi, bobbidi, boo. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, bibbidi, bobbidi, boo. Let the magic begin. Thank you for your stay, Magical Kingdom. Have a wonderful day.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's get going. See you real soon.
For your safety and the safety of those around you, please walk slowly and carefully to your first destination.
Up to the castle, and you all got to stay seated because we're going to be hitting speeds upwards of 5 miles an hour. Please stay seated. No eating on the bus, no drinking on the bus, and no dancing on the bus. Now feel free to wave to the folks as we go up the street. A little elbow, wrist, touch your lips, and blow a kiss. Here we go. We're going by the Opera House on the right-hand side there. They have great moments with Mr. Lincoln. That's a great show. You need to catch it before you go home. It's really good.
Where are you off from? Camarita, all right.
Now, folks are coming down to Main Street, USA. Plus, this here at Town Square, the characters come out throughout the day here at Town Square. And here at Main Street, USA, this is Main Street as Walt imagined it many years ago from that small town of Marceline, Missouri, where he grew up. On the left-hand side is the Emporium. That's the largest gift shop in the park. On the right-hand side is the movie theater. They have 6 continuous showings of cartoons, including the famous Steamboat Willie, and it's air-conditioned in there, too. Steamboat Willie is the one that got Walt and Mickey started in this business. On the right, the Market House. Behind that are the lockers. And on the left-hand side is the Carnation Cafe. They have sit-down lunches in the Carnation Cafe. We have the Bakerman Bakery, Ice Cream Parlor, the Candy Palace over here on the right-hand side. Now, the park is open until midnight. We do have fireworks scheduled for 9:30 over the castle. We have Celebrate a Street Party. It's like a parade. That's at 3:30 and 6:30 today. And Fantastic down by the rivers at 9:05 and 10:30. Now you can watch them make candy to those bay windows and making them into peanut butter today. You can watch them make candy and gain 5 pounds while you're doing it. On the right-hand side is Photo Supply Shop. Behind that are guest services such as first aid, lost children, and baby care. We're coming down the end of Main Street. On the left-hand side is the information booth. If you need maps or schedules, birthday buttons, first-time visit buttons. And right here in the middle is Walt and Mickey statue. Thanks to them, they've made it possible for us to be here. Now this is the hub, the gateway to all the lands. On the right-hand side is Tomorrowland. Right through the castle is Fantasyland and Toontown. On the left and behind us is Adventureland, Frontierland, Critter Country, and the Walnut Square. Now, if you folks getting hungry. If you look on your map, they show the restaurants in each of the lands. You can figure out what you might want to eat. I want to thank you for joining us. Once again, my name is Ken. I've been your driver. If you enjoyed the ride, if you didn't enjoy the ride, my name's Bob. Please be careful coming down the stairs. Grass are ready with both hands. Have a wonderful day in the original Magic Kingdom. Thank you.
Thanks.
What'd you say? You did? Oh! So I said, like, no. I knew so. I'm like, oh, motion tracking, assigning individualized color profiles, web shooters calibrating. Woo! You there, Spiderman? I'm here. Where are you? On our way. Okay. Please sit back and enjoy your ride until we reach the disaster. Wait, I thought you were a stellar exponential movie. Yeah, disaster sounds right. I'm not here today.
I'm glad to see you guys.
Intentionally hit those green blocks, maybe we'll trigger a chain reaction.
I think you're right. That should start.
Chain reaction thing worked!
arms are tired.
Reinforcements remain seated inside the transport. Hey, thanks for attending our open house presentation and preventing the destruction of the world as we know it. Please collect your wits and any personal belongings as you exit the vehicle. See you later.
Orbiter is now beginning its descent. Please remain seated until your rocket ship stops. Then follow the arrows to the flight deck. Welcome back, pilot.
Under the authority of General Hux. You are here under the authority of me. Stand proud. Troops in Mr. division are held to the highest standard. Mine. Show me fearless. Under my command, you will be proud to wear the armor of a Stormtrooper. You will learn discipline, loyalty, and what it means to be a Stormtrooper. Battle starts.
wanted me to ride with you?
Only if you want to. Otherwise, nobody's going to be there to hold your hand. You want to be able to hold my hand?
Yeah. The next group's ready.
I put my hands up in the car.
You got to get.
Hi, everybody. Welcome to the test track. My name is Bill McHale. I'm up here in the control center. In just a couple of minutes, you're going to be out there on that track. But first, let's put together your test schedule. These are the same kinds of tests that are run at GM test facilities all over the world. Let's put up the 26th 8th grade.
You got it.
Okay, we're going to start you off on an accelerated hill climb. Now, these steep grades give us a chance to evaluate the effects of heat and stress on your engine and on the transmission.
Twisted jar blocks.
Let's put up the blocks, German and Belgian. Next, your vehicle is going to go over a variety of rough road surfaces. These are designed to test the integrity of the suspension and the chassis.
It's going to get a bit bumpy.
Yeah. Next, you're going to see and feel what it's like when your brakes lock up and you lose control of the steering. Hang in there because we're going to do the test one more time, this time with the ABS or the anti-lock brakes.
Okay. What's next?
Let's do some environmental tests. Put up 2, 5, and 7.
7?
Yeah, 7.
Okay.
After that, we're going to subject your vehicle to some extremes in temperature, as well as corrosive conditions to see how it handles nature's worst. And finally, we'll take you out for some handling runs.
Off-road the corner.
Let's do the corner. I'm going to send you through some hairpin turns, and then we'll take you out and do the high-speed loops. And depending on how your vehicle and you hold up, we'll even throw a few surprise tests in there.
Surprise test?
Yeah. Pick one. Now, if this whole routine seems a bit extreme, you're absolutely right. That's what a test track is all about. The cars you drive at home are made up of over 15,000 different parts, and every one of them has to pass the test under very extreme conditions before we ever let it off that test track and out onto the road. Now, as you can imagine, safety is a big concern of ours, so we're going to insist that you buckle up your safety belt securely.
You'll be glad you did. Oh, we're ready.
their favorite song. Which one is that? The last one. One of our favorite series. Yeah, 20. You all whistle while we work. Thank you so much, everybody. If you enjoyed our show today, we are the Dapper Dans of Main Street. But if you did not enjoy our show, then we are the Vienna Boys Choir. Oh, we'll sing a song and we'll get the line somewhere.
Venez, suivez-moi, je vous prie. The chef Abby is waiting for you. This way. Qu'attendez-vous? Les hommes, vous invitez pour le dîner.
On n'aurait pas idéal. Encore un? Non. A simple omelet? Too simple. What? And oui, that's it! Zoe, what are you doing? Bienvenido, Sifu.
Look inside yourself. You are more than what you have become. Remember who you are.
I have all dreamed of a far place where a hero's welcome would be waiting for me.
Where the crowds would cheer when they see my face,
And a voice keeps saying, this is where I'm meant to be.
And so our journey comes to an end, but yours continues on. Grab hold of your dreams and make them come true. For you are the key to unlocking your own magic. Now go, let your dreams guide you. Reach out and find your happily ever after.
The battles, the stories, the losses, and all the glory were changed by the way we live every day. Just look up and reach to the sky. We all have the courage to fly.
The imagination, and because it has been clinically proven that certain types of music can actually make you smarter, a little Mozart, please. Sorry, that was the wrong type of music. And for those of you who might have dropped a few IQ points, just follow the people in front of you and we'll get you some help. And now, a little Mozart.
Dr. Chang, please pick up line 4, line 7, and 9. Telecommunication.
Dr. Nigel Channing here with a quick one of my imagination.
Please remain seated with your hands and arms inside the vehicle at all times.
Dr. Witt, pick up line 4, please. Dr. Channing, on the telephone.
Please remain seated with your hands and arms inside the vehicle.
We're about to measure your imagination, so relax as the scanner sees what's in your heads just now.
Scanner on.
Well, as you can see, there's not much going on upstairs, imagination-wise, but that's just perfect for our experiments.
Yeah, I got the same rate at bottom, the mark right there.
Perfect. End of sequence.
Give me tones and rapid description.
We begin with an exercise in sound. Listen closely and see what you hear.
terrifying, or is it your imagination? Here, one quickly learns that when the laws of physics and common sense are shattered, imagination takes over. Welcome to the Illusion Land, where things are not always what they seem. Looks can be deceiving, can't they? Well then, take a second look. Now what do you see? When you use your imagination, nothing can truly hold you back. In the next experiment, let color work its magic on your imagination. All about making connections. Stare at these points long enough and your imagination will take flight. You'll see. Different angle, and anything is possible in the Gravity Land. Experiments are now complete. Time to run you through the scanner once again. Who knows what we'll find in your imagination this time?
Scanner on. Initiate feedback program.
Even did. Recalibrate for a wider scan. Interesting. Recalibrate. Settings as full.
Scanner readings at 150, 175, and 150 performance level at optimum.
You've pushed the scanner to the limit. This is absolutely unbelievable. Fantastic! Look what your imaginations have created.
What a brilliant burst of creativity.
Incredible! Awesome! Absolutely fabulous!
I couldn't have imagined a better...
Reality restored.
Good evening, everybody, and welcome to the new beautiful Paradise Park here at Disney California Adventure. I'm Brian.
And I'm Emily.
And we're here to celebrate Disney's brand new spectacular World of Color!
Did these people really know what kind of treat they're in for tonight?
I don't know. Let's find out. How many of you have seen World of Color before?
All right, so how many of you are seeing World of Color for the very first time?
Woo! That's great, guys! All right, you know what? We won't spoil the the sea and has a mermaid for a friend.
Much fun as it is under the sea!
Okay, everybody. Now go like this with your hands and pretend like you're holding a magic lamp.
What are you doing?
We're making wishes.
Well, what are you wishing for?
I think we're wishing that somebody's blue would get here.
Don't look now, but I think you got your wish. Genie, wouldn't be a party without you.
That's right, Mr. Blue himself.
Genie is in the house.
Oh yeah, these look like real party people. Put your hands up, put your hands up.
Come on, put your hands up, everybody.
Look out, the genie is coming through.
Let's give a big round of applause for all of our colorful friends.
Thank you. Just Russia. Thank you. Oh.
Okay, now it's time to find out just how excited everybody is out there. Yes, friends.
It's time for the official World Championship Color Competition.
Okay, it's time to break them into teams, and these colorful friends of ours will be our team captains. So first up, let's decide who's on Genie's team. So this big group of people right here in front of me, including you in the center, I want you to think like a genie and yell abracadabra on the count of 3. Are you ready? 1, 2, 3. Oh, come on, I said like a genie really loud this time. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Great! You guys are now Team Genie.
Blue is the bomb.
Oh, really? We'll see about that. Everybody back here hanging out with Mike. Let's collect some scream power. I want to hear a big green team scream on 3. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Fantastic! You guys are all now Team Wazowski.
Good job, everyone. I'll be keeping my eye on you. Eye, get it?
Yeah, we get it, Mike. All right, now everybody around Lumiere, I want you to throw your candlesticks up in the air and wave them from side to side and make a little noise. Come on, guys. Oh, you can be louder than that. Come on. All right, you guys are now Team Lumiere.
Merci, I am touched.
All right, now everybody way over there by Tigger, and that includes everybody on the bridge. Let me see you jump up and down and make some noise. Perfect. You guys are now the Tigger team.
That's terrific.
Okay, looks like we have one team left. So everybody over here around Sebastian, and that includes everybody way over there. Let me see some booty shaking, and let me hear you.
Yeah, man, move those tailsies.
Shake it. That's right. You guys are now Team Sebastian.
I love it.
Okay, does everybody know what team they're on? Do you know who your team captain is? All right, it's time to get the color competition started. And hey, if you don't know what team you're on, just pick one and join along, all right? All right, take it away, Emily.
Okay, you guys, so what we're going to do is we're going to teach you part of an awesome song from the movie Tarzan. Then we're going to have each team help us out by singing it one at a time. Then we'll pick a winner. All right, let's hit it. Okay, so I'm going to say something first, and then you all repeat after me. Are you ready? Let's do it. Say do. Bop.
Bop.
She.
She.
Do. All together now. Do. Bop. She. Do.
Do. Bop. She. Do. Come on.
Do. Bop. She. Do.
Do. Bop. She. Do.
Awesome. This time
in just 15 minutes.
Speaking like to welcome everyone on board Monorail, Blue, Rail, or Red. And just a few moments we'll be departing the Tomorrowland Monorail Station. Our first stop will be the downtown Disney Monorail Station located by the Disneyland Resort Hotels and the downtown Disney Shopping and Dining District. And then we'll be returning here to Tomorrowland. Tomorrowland will be our final stop.
Where is that? Oh, that's what I was looking for right there. Oh, hello! Oh, I'm glad to see you. Come right on over. Yay! Hello there. Oh, my. You're all assembled. How nice. Well, hello, everyone. Oh, what a fine-looking group. And you, sir. I suppose I should introduce myself. I am the legendary Barn Santa! Here in Norway, they call me Fjos Nissen. Now, sometimes people can't see me, so they think I don't exist. And wait a minute, you can see me, can't you? Yeah, oh, good, yes, I can see you too. And now, this time of year in Norway, we like to say God jul. So let's all try that together on the count of three. Ready? And two, three. God jul! Oh, very nice, yes. You would be a God jul, except every Christmas it's the same. Sigrid, who is on her way here now, she doesn't see me because she doesn't believe I exist. Say, you wouldn't mind if I use a little magic and mischief to help Sigrid tell her story, would you? Huh? Who knows? Maybe this year she just might believe, huh? Oh, here she comes.
Hello there, everyone! Hello, so good to see you here! God jul!
Good jul.
God jul!
Good
Very
jul.
good! That is always a Merry Christmas in Norway. Very, very good. Oh, what a Merry Christmas it is! Look at all of these lovely decorations! Oh, so cute. Hello there, and welcome to the International Festival of the Holidays. My name is Sigrid, and I am the Holiday Ambassador for the Norway Pavilion, and I am so excited to tell you all about Christmases in Norway. But first, here is a little bit of a Christmas song sung by children of all ages. The Mouse Song, or Muse Visa. Oh, well, that must be a bird. And in my key. Thank you, Disney. And now the Epcot. Right, here we go. When nights are getting longer and lakes will freeze to ice, Mother Mouse warns strongly about her foul device. You must avoid the mouse trap, but there is not to fear. We'll all be celebrating at Christmas time this year. Everyone, I sung a hot song of la-la-la-la-la. A mini gilded dusk, a la-la, la-la-la-la-la. I sung a hot song of la-la-la-la-la. A mini gilded dusk, a la-la, la-la-la-la-la. Your Father Mouse says that it's time to take a nap. Just dream about the Yuletide and not that awful trap. But Father Mouse is keeping watch, the children try to sleep. They all have Christmas carols instead of counting sheep. Again!
Hey, and hoodoo and toodle-la-la-loo. A Merry Christmas Eve, and it's good for me and you. A hen son, a hop son, a fa-la-la-la-la. A Yule-cloud and dusk, a lolly, swan, and glory, glory. A Yule-cloud and dusk, a lolly, swan, and glory, glory. Yule-cloud and dusk, a lolly, swan, and glory, glory.
Now, all across Norway, the holidays are family time. But exactly how you celebrate the holidays depends on if you live in a big fancy city, or like me, on one of our wonderful Norwegian farms. Now, in the city, they might celebrate by going to concerts, or festivals, or church services, or my favorite, parties. And in the city, like many of you, they are visited by Santa Claus, yes? But on our farms, many families like mine still celebrate the tradition of the Christmas Nissa, which is kind of like a Christmas gnome, yes? Now, there are two types of this Nissa. There's Julenissen, who is much like Santa. He comes on Christmas Eve and brings the children presents. And then there's Fjusnissen, who lives in the haylofts of our barns. He's not creepy at all. Now, this Fjusnissen, also known as a barn Santa, is a wonderful yet strange little elf who is the guardian of our farm animals, yes, and our welfare. Now, most people believe that he looks like, he looks like this silly-looking stuffed toy over here, huh? He's so cute. Now, it is said that especially at Christmas time, you must treat your barn Santa with respect. For if you don't, he has been known to cause a bit of mischief in one way or another. I have lived on a farm my entire life, and in all of my Christmases, I have never seen this Fjusnissen. Now, even when I was a little girl and all of my friends said that they could see him, even my best friend, Marta. Oh, she was so excited. Sigrid! I saw him! I saw the Red Santa! I know the barn Santa isn't real. It's okay. But Sigrid, I saw him with my own 2 eyes. He was right there in the barn. Didn't you see him too, Sigrid? But I didn't see anything. So all this talk about the barn Santa is neither here nor there, is it? No, because we all know that these mischief makers do not exist, except in stories and in fairy tales, yes?
Toodaloo!
Did you feel that? No? Maybe I had too much coffee. What was I saying? Oh, yes. They do not exist.
Unless they do exist and are therefore very clever and mischievous indeed.
Notice said that this barn Santa is a very old, rather odd-looking little gnome. He looks like this. Ready?
That's not true!
I'm sorry, ma'am. Did you say something? No? Oh, now I'm hearing things. Well, now, Christmas! Oh. In Norway is... It's my favorite time of year! We have festive decorations! Oh, like these! Over here! And, the smell! The smell of the holiday cookies just fills the air! But here's the best part! In Norway, we have a 3-day celebration!
Toodaloo! Oh yes, we celebrate with a party! We like to party! We like to party! We like to toodaloo!
Celebrate! We like... So you celebrate! Our biggest celebration is on Christmas Eve. That would be ridiculous. I've had far too much caffeine today. Now, in the middle of the day, about 12 o'clock or so, everything closes up early. The bells in the chapel ring, and everyone returns home to their families to begin the celebration. And then, in the evening, it's lights out. Oh, just go. You see, your entire house is illuminated by the soft glow of candlelight. Now, after a big feast, everyone gets excited, especially the kids, because they know that in the next room is the Christmas tree. Now, all of the adults do the decorating, and the children, they are not allowed to see until... Mama! Mama! Is that tree ready? Yes, Sigrid. The tree is ready. Would you like to come and see it? Mama! It's beautiful! Look at you all! Thank you. And then, all the rest of the evening, they spend exchanging gifts and singing Christmas carols around the Christmas tree until very late at night. Ah, but the children, they don't forget about their barn Santa, no. They leave him treats, too.
Toodaloo! Oh, yes, they leave me treats, too. And in exchange, I watch over their crops for them each year. They leave me a great big bowl of rice porridge. Rice porridge with cinnamon and sugar and a little pat of butter right on the top. Now, I know that doesn't sound like much of a treat to all of you, but believe me, when the kiddies leave me a nice steaming bowl of rice porridge in the hayloft, it warms me up on a cold winter's night. High in fiber, too. Toodaloo.
Now, you will never guess what the children leave their barn Santas. But go ahead and try. What do you think, huh?
Pudding.
No, wait, yes. Rice porridge. That was a very good guess. With cinnamon and sugar and a... Yes, butter. Well done. You're very well educated. Sometimes the adults leave him a sign of ale. But how did you all know this, huh? Who told you? The barn Santa. Oh, my sweet friends, I could just spend this entire time trying to tell you it does not exist.
too.
When Marta saw you, but I didn't.
Oh, I was there for all of it.
So Marta was right? Oh, here's Nathan. I have always wanted to believe in you. Oh, thank you, everyone. To sit back now I can see him. Here's Nathan. May I give you a hug?
Oh, do you indeed? Now that's more like it. Well, kiddies, looks like we made a believer out of the lovely Seagree after all. And with that, I hereby dub all of you honorary Christmas magic makers for the rest of the day. Give yourselves a round of applause. Oh, I suppose I should get back to the hayloft. Oh, but before I go, kiddies, friends, remember, uphold the values of Christmas. Be kind, spread joy and cheer, and be good to your barn Santa throughout the new year. Go you!
He said we have so much to catch up on.
Oh, well, yes.
Especially by Marta, but I couldn't have believed it.
Yes, hello, little one. Yeah. Oh, nice. Who are you?
Greetings, Terrans. I am Nova Prime Irani Rayan, Commander of the Nova Corps. On behalf of all Xandarians, I hope you have enjoyed exploring the wonders of Xandar. As you have seen, your world and ours were born of the same moment, one which you refer to as the Big Bang. As such, we are all galactic neighbors in a vast universe which we and countless others share. For you to travel to Xandar would take 2.5 million years, assuming you had a ship that could fly at the speed of light. So we decided to come to you. But even we could not have reached you so easily were it not for the Cosmic Generator, an advanced piece of Xandarian technology that creates jump points, artificial tunnels that act as shortcuts, linking distant points in space. It is our desire to share this wondrous technology with your people so that together we might explore new worlds and create a brighter tomorrow. And now, as the culmination of the wonders of Xandar, you will be teleported to a Nova ship above your planet for a demonstration of the Cosmic Generator. I trust you will find it an unforgettable experience.
Welcome, people of Epcot, Epcoters, Epcotians, citizens of Epcot. Does anyone know what they call themselves? What? I'm on? Someone needs to tell me what I'm on. Welcome, Epcot-tarians. I am Centurion Talmeric, and we're just about ready to teleport you up to the ship for the demonstration. As you're about to enter a secure Nova area, I must ask you to put away your Terran communication devices at this time. Recording of any type is strictly prohibited. I am very serious about this. Now, please step forward into the chamber. You're gonna love this. But since your molecular structure is very similar to Xandarians, it should work. It'll work. So long as you are standing inside the lighted ring. You do not want to know what happened last time someone did not stand where I told them to, okay?
What you see before you is the cosmic generator. And in just a few moments, we'll be activating it so you can experience for yourselves what's happening.
I'm not sure. Our power's out. And the cosmic generator is gone.
Cheerio, Mark. Go to Code Red. Prepare the fleet. And call the Guardians. Now.
There is no cause for alarm. Turn off that alarm. I've got an important transmission coming in.
Hey, what's up, Novacore?
Our cosmic generator has been stolen.
What?
How?
Why didn't we think of that? That thing's gotta be worth a fortune.
I am Groot.
Good question.
Yeah, who do you think took it?
Perhaps that really big man outside your ship.
Oh, that is a big man. I need to alert Nova Prime.
I have been watching Terrans for dogs.
That's not creepy at all.
This species has failed.
Wait, whoa. We didn't even know there was a test.
He's got the cosmic generator. He's creating a new jump point.
Jump point to where?
Not where. When.
It's some kind of mutant jump point.
It's going back to the dawn of time.
Dawn of time, why?
To erase an error.
Well, that doesn't sound good.
Your time is over.
Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean it's so vague?
The jump point is closing.
Hey, Nova Dude, you're Novacore need to follow that whatever it is until we get there.
We can't. Our power is down, and I've got to get these Terrans onto evacuation shuttles.
I got it. I reprogrammed the shuttles to follow them through the jump point.
Wait,
what? Look, they're our only chance of keeping track of that whack job until we get the cosmic generator back. Piece of cake.
Wait! There's cake. Where's this cake?
The odds are impossible.
Yeah.
But it's our only shot. Good luck.
Are you sure you can control it?
Come on, it's me. I got this.
We're all toast.
First it was cake, now there is toast. This plan is making me so hungry.
Terrans, listen up.
Living with the land. Con su seguridad permanezca sentado con sus manos y brazos, pies y piernas dentro del barco y cuida a los pequeñitos. A manera de recordatorio, no tomar fotos con flash y luz de video antes de llegar a la Inglaterra. Beneath the surface of the lake, roots trap water from the flowing mud, extracting precious nutrients and minerals. These elements, when combined with sunlight, create the diverse living systems of our planet. Systems is the rainforest, home to the most amazing concentration of life on our planet. These dense and beautiful forests cover only a tiny portion of the Earth's surface, but they contain more than half of its plant and animal species. Rainforests are also extremely rich in productive living systems, providing us with oxygen, food, medicines, and other elements essential to our lives. desert, nature has created a very different, but no less beautiful living system. And while this arid landscape may seem lifeless, it is very much alive. The plants and animals that have learned to survive in these harsh conditions make use of what little water they can find and avoid the scorching rays of the relentless sun. The American prairie once appeared as desolate as the desert, but over time, rainwater and nutrients gradually penetrated the hard surface of this land. Even the hooves of the mighty buffalo helped create the rich soil that one day become home to the American farm. Of all the forces at work on the land, humans have had one of the most profound effects. The need to produce food for a growing world led to the enormous use and sometimes overuse of the land. In our search for more efficient ways to grow food, we often fail to realize the impact of our methods. Today, we're learning to live with the land, discovering better ways to grow food that will assure both human and environmental well-being.
Materials into our soil, we can make farmland more fertile without the need for chemicals. Here at Epcot, we're learning to reduce the need for chemical pesticides by breeding and using natural predators, like ladybugs and wasps, to control pests.
How will we meet tomorrow's growing needs for food production, yet still respect the needs of the land? Some of the answers are being discovered just ahead. To help us maintain these carefully controlled ecosystems, and for your safety, please remain seated in your boat at all times. Welcome to our living laboratory, where scientists from Epcot and the U.S. Department of Agriculture are exploring innovative ways to produce bountiful harvests now and into the future. The tropics are home to the greatest diversity of plants on the planet. Many of these, like papaya, bananas, cacao, coffee, and rice, are well known around the world. These are just a few of the edible plants that have been an important source of nutrition for people living in the tropics. Many are rich in vitamins and minerals, while others are well adapted to growing in less than ideal conditions. Some, like the water lily, thrive in wet, swampy areas and waterways. All parts of this plant, even the flower petals, are edible. The starchy root of the plant has long been used to make flour for baking. One day, many of these lesser-known tropical plants may be as important as the bananas growing on both sides of the boat. More than 28 million tons of bananas are eaten annually, making it the most popular fruit in the world. When we mention farming, you probably don't think of fish. But fish farming, or aquaculture, accounts for nearly half of all the seafood consumed globally. Tilapia, bass, and catfish, like the ones you see here, are three of the more popular crops raised by fish farmers. The sustainable system we're using here recycles the water in the tanks. As a result, we're able to save millions of gallons each year. Our small fish farm produces nearly 5,000 pounds of fish each year to serve in restaurants around Walt Disney World. Innovations like this one can play an important role in our efforts to produce bountiful harvests and still protect natural resources. While there are more than 50,000 edible plant species in the world, most of us are only familiar with the handful that make up our everyday diet. The common grains growing here, maize, sorghum, and millet, plus rice, account for nearly 2/3 of our global food consumption. Learning how to increase yields of these staples is an important goal of research around the world. These plants are definitely on their way up. Innovative growing techniques like these increase yields while more efficiently using resources like water, fertilizer, and pesticides. Another innovation at work here is our integrated pest management program. By populating our greenhouses with beneficial insects that prey on harmful pests like aphids and flies, we are significantly reducing our reliance on conventional pesticides. We're growing these crops using our nutrient film system. This technique precisely controls and recycles water and nutrients. With it, we can produce over 27,000 heads of lettuce a year in this one small area. Some of our best ideas have been inspired by nature, like these fruit and vegetable trees. By growing these ground plants vertically, we can increase yields and better control diseases. These crops taste as good as they look. In fact, we serve more than 15 tons of produce from our greenhouses in restaurants here at the land every year. The future of agriculture may include innovative ideas like this vertical growing system. Plants grown in this way use a fraction of the space required by traditional growing methods. That saves water and increases production. The aquaponics system on your left combines hydroponics with aquaculture. The fish provide a natural source of fertilizer for the plants, and the plants help keep the water clean for the fish. It's another great way to produce more while using less. In our lab, Epcot scientists are working with the U.S. Department of Agriculture on a number of innovative projects. The goal of these efforts is to produce higher yielding and better quality plants. These greenhouses represent just a fraction of the work being done worldwide to produce bountiful harvests for our growing population. Scientists, farmers, and even backyard gardeners are doing their part to improve the quantity and quality of foods that we all rely upon. Together, we can continue to find more ways to increase food production and protect our precious natural environment. Only then will we truly be living with the land. On behalf of Walt Disney World, we hope you've enjoyed this unique journey through our living laboratories. If you'd like a closer look, then check out the Behind the Scenes walking tour. It's a chance for the whole family to get up close and personal with the plants and growing techniques in our laboratory. Please keep your hands and feet inside the boat and remain seated until the boat comes to a complete stop.
Adventures in Wonderland began when I followed the white rabbit down the rabbit hole. All of a sudden, I fell. Down, down, down.
Looking for the white rabbit? Wow! See for yourself.
Oh, Mr. Rabbit! Wait! Please!
He went this way. No, that way.
And the sun is like a toy balloon. Now this is curious. I wonder if the rabbit came in here.
I'm not sure. Where I am, you do.
But wait! Don't go, please!
We'll try this way. So let the make this ready. We're making a gorgeous red and making a cheery shade.
Because we know
They'll cease to grow.
in fact we'll soon be dead.
No, and yet we go ahead, making a gorgeous red.
Royal Majesty, the Queen of Hearts, and the King.
Shall we play croquet?
Rule 42, the Queen always wins.
With their heads! Off your heads! Goodness!
adventure for sure.
Try something new.
I'm having a swinging good time. You win.
Finding the confidence to be true to yourself. That's right.
Here's to all of us, old friends and new. More hugs for everyone.
Oh, this is what I love about the friendship fair.
Thanks to all of you, old friends and new, for celebrating with us today. See y'all real soon.
Warden, that means thank you. Another word that we say here on the reserve is Twin Day, and Twin Day means let's go. Jumbo everyone, my name is Selena. I'm the Mirror Safari Guide here today. Before we get out on the reserve, I do have a few safety reminders. Please make sure that we keep our hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the vehicle at all times so that we remain fully seated throughout our entire journey today. Now, if you take a look above your head, we have an animal spotting guide. You can use that guide to help me spot some animals out here on the reserve. I can't promise that we're going to see all of them, but I usually have some pretty good luck. Now, we're going to be heading into the Little Aturi Forest here first. And this area is home to animals that tend to be shy. They like to use camouflage to blend in with their environments, but we're going to see what we can find today. And I already see, looks like we're going to see that saddle-billed stork. They're high up on that left-hand side of the road there. And the saddle-billed stork gets its name after the little yellow patch that's on its beak. It's shaped like a saddle. Those birds are 5 feet tall and have a wingspan of 9 feet, about the same width of the canopy that's above your head. Now on that right-hand side there, we have the okapi. And the okapi have stripes on their legs that make them look like they're related to the zebra, but they're not. They're actually related to the giraffe. They have long, prehensile tongues that they use to grab vegetation. Their tongues are so long, they touch their eyeballs and clean their ears. As we're looping around here, you can see we have some greater kudu way up there, as well as the bongo. Now, the bongos are going to have that deep, almost penny-colored coat to them, with those antlers over there, and then the greater kudu, the tan-colored coat right there. Now, the bongos are known as the ghosts of the forest because of how rare they are to spot in the wild. And their antlers, they angle backwards, and that's to help them get through thick vegetation and underbrush very quickly. Now, the greater kudu that we see right there, the greater kudu are one of the tallest antelopes in Africa, or the second tallest antelope here on the reserve. They stand at 55 inches tall at their shoulder, and they can leap about 8 feet forward. Now, coming up here on the left-hand side, we're going to see the black rhino. Now, black rhinos are the smallest rhino in Africa. They weigh about 3,000 pounds. Rhinos are poster hunted for their horns. Some people believe that they have medicinal value, but they do not. Their horns are not valuable at all, made out of keratin. And that's the same thing that our fingernails are made out of. Really good view of that bongo there on the right hand side as we're passing by here. River, and animals in this area like to hang out in and around the water. Now coming up on the right hand side, we're going to see some pink-back pelicans. And the pink-back pelicans get their name for the pink skin that occurs on their back during mating season. Now those animals are colonial nesters, so they'll nest between 20 and 500 pairs. That's a group of 40 to 1,000 pink-back pelicans. A view of the Savi River coming up on the left, and we have some Nile hippopotamuses. Now a group of hippos is called a bloat, and they spend most of their time submerged in that water to avoid overheating, but they will come out to graze. And they can stay submerged in that water up to 8 minutes at a time. And instead of swimming through the water, hippos will actually walk or run along the bottom of the riverbank, helps them glide through that water right there. One of the ways you can help out your waterways is by checking your sunscreen to see if it's reef safe. Another way is just being aware of how much water that you use and trying to conserve as much as possible. Another one there, taking a nap on that left-hand side. Now coming up on the left, we're going to see the Nile crocodiles. Now the Nile crocodiles can eat half their body weight in one sitting, and they can go months without eating if food is scarce. Now mother and father crocodiles are great parents, and they'll gently roll their eggs in their mouth. It softens up their shell and it makes it easier for their babies to hatch. But we're going to be heading into the savannah now, and the savannah hosts millions of migrating animals every year. And it's home to Africa's most well-known animals, such as zebras and giraffes. I'm hoping that we'll be able to spot some today, but as we're getting out here, we have a pretty good chance to identify some animals with that animal spotting guide. We have lots of wide open spaces. So already see, looks like you can see the elands are out there. Wondering what other animals. I'm hoping it'll be a pretty busy day out there. Let's see, also some springbok. It does look pretty busy out there. So we're still looking around here. Keep an eye on the right. We're going to be past this kind of rocky area. It's a herd of wildebeest way back there in that pathway. And the name wildebeest means wild beast in Afrikaans. And they'll travel in groups of 1.5 million, and they'll go about 500 to 1,000 miles every year. That's roughly the distance between here and New York. And during a wildebeest great migration, they can kick up so much dust that their dust cloud can sometimes be seen from space. Now, wildebeest are very impressive animals. They're able to run about 15 minutes after they're born. But this group of trees there on the right-hand side, they're all kind of pruned underneath to the same height, and that's about as far as those giraffes can reach. Like the vegetation on these trees all around this area here. Now that's going to be the Maasai giraffe, and the Maasai giraffes have an irregular coat pattern. They don't have those clean lines around their spots like the reticulated giraffe that's on your animal spotting guide does. Now on the left hand side we do have the African painted dogs. There might be a little bit more people once we're a little bit further up here. Now African painted dogs get their name after their fur pattern. It kind of looks like they have paint on them. It's unique to each animal, and that's how they identify each other. African breed dogs are Africa's most successful hunters. They have a catch rate of 90%. Now, right here on the left-hand side, we're going to have a really good view of the Ankole cattle. We're going to sneak on by here. The Ankole cattle are the only domestic cattle breed that we have here on the reserve. They're in the bovine family, same family as buffalo and bison. And their horns right there, they grow about 3 to 4 feet in length, and they're filled with a honeycomb-like structure. It allows for blood circulation, and it helps keep them cool on hot days. Now, further back, that's a sable antelope in that back left corner. And the sable antelope are very special because of the symbol of the Harambe Wildlife Reserve, because of how courageous they are. So in a choice between fight or flight, the sable antelope will choose to fight, just so we should fight to protect these animals and the environment that they live in. And their antlers are angled backwards to deter animals like lions from jumping on their backs. And we have a really good view there of that Maasai giraffe. We're gonna have another pretty good view there on the right up ahead too. Maasai giraffes stand about 18 to 20 feet tall when they're adults, and when they're born around 6 feet tall. They have about a 6-foot drop the moment that they're born. And just like the okapi, they do have those long prehensile tongues that they use to grab vegetation. They kind of use like how we use our fingers to grab food. Really good view of them right there. They're actually the same number of neck bones or vertebrae in their neck as we do in ours, and theirs is just bigger. Group of giraffes is called a tower. Now we're going to see on the left-hand side we have the elands. Now the elands are right next to the springbok. The elands are the tallest antelope on the reserve. They stand at 6 feet tall at their shoulder. One of my favorite eland facts is they'll make a flower crown with their antlers to impress the females during mating season. Now it's not a perfect flower crown. They'll kind of root up at plants and bushes, but it's the thought that counts. Another eland right there, a couple of elands right there. And then we have the springbok, and the springbok are the smallest antelope on the reserve. They're able to jump 6 feet straight up into the air repeatedly and about 13 feet forward. And they're a symbol of a lot of sports teams over in South Africa. Now those elands right there, they can weigh up to 2,000 pounds. Another view of that Maasai giraffe right there. See what else we have waiting around the corner for us. Another Maasai giraffe there. But a bit big for these giraffes. We're going to see the African elephant up here. It's going to be on the right-hand side of the truck. Really good view of that African elephant there on the right-hand side. And on the left we have the mandrill. That's the male mandrill on the left. Lots to look at right here. Male mandrills weigh about 100 pounds. Females grow up to 30 pounds. And they can bare their teeth at each other as a sign of aggression, but they usually don't. They usually do it as a friendly gesture. So it's kind of like the mandrills are smiling at each other. Now we got to see that elephant back there. And elephants are social creatures. That's going to be the African elephant. The females and their young will hang out in large groups together, and the males will form a loose bachelor group, or sometimes they will kind of hang out on their own, depending on their mood. And the way that African elephants stay cool is by flapping their ears. It runs air over the blood vessels that are dispersed all throughout their ears, and it helps bring their body temperature down. We're going to be looping around this area here. We have lots of red clay on this right hand side. And if you keep an eye out, we'll be able to see some tusk marks right around the corner here. So those tusk marks on the right were caused by African elephants. And they'll scrape up against that clay and they'll eat it. More elephants there on the left-hand side. And they eat it because it contains the minerals that they need, sort of like how we take vitamins. They're way out there on that left-hand side. They kind of look kind of tiny from here. We'll see if we can get another view of them a little bit further out. So on the right-hand side, we're going to pass by a couple of trees. There's one on the left by those elephants as well. And these trees are baobab trees. And baobab trees survive by storing water in their trunk, and they stay leafless about 9 months out of the year. Now, baobab trees have a few different nicknames. One is the upside down tree, and the other one you might be familiar with is the tree of life. And we're coming up here on a group of flamingos. Group of flamingos is called a flamboyant. So here we have that flamboyant of flamingos. Now this particular species is the greater flamingo species, and they're the lightest colored flamingo in their family. They get their color from the brine shrimp that they eat, and over time it turns their feathers pink. It takes about 1 to 2 years to get that full pink coloring right there. When they're born all gray and fluffy. We have some white rhinos right around the corner here. So they're going to be hanging out by a mud wallow on this left-hand side, and they'll use this mud wallow to cool off it. And they'll coat their skin in the mud to act as a natural sun protectant, sort of like how we use sunscreen. Now elephants do something very similar, and they'll fling dirt and mud on their backs as well. Just how important it is to protect ourselves outside in these environments by wearing hats, sunglasses, sunscreen, very, very important, as well as staying hydrated. Now that white rhino right there, they weigh about 4,000 to 5,000 pounds. Group of rhinos is called a crash, and they can run at 35 miles an hour. Now on the right hand side, those are some ostriches way back there. Ostriches are the largest bird. They have wings, but they do not fly. They use those wings for balance and to help them change direction. Comes in handy because ostriches can hit speeds up to 40 miles an hour. You see some cheetahs right around the bend here. That's a good view of that cheetah here on the left. Now cheetahs are the fastest land animal. They run a little over 60 miles an hour. And they have 2 black lines on their face. Those black lines are called tear marks. And they help reflect the sun. Benefits cheetahs because cheetahs are daytime hunters. Now cheetahs do not roar. Instead of roaring, they'll meow and they'll purr. And their claws are not retractable, so they're out all the time. Now we're coming up here on some Kopi rocks. And Kopi rocks are rocks that jut out from the savannah. And a lot of times animals like lions will use these Kopi rocks as a vantage point to kind of scope out their territory and their prey. Really beautiful view of that male lion right there. Now at full volume, their roar can be heard up to 5 miles away. And they can sleep about 16 to 20 hours a day. Really impressive view of them posing right there. Now, female lions will do most of the hunting for the group, and the male lions will stay back and kind of guard the territory and guard their cubs. And the Swahili word for lion you're probably already familiar with. The way that you say lion in Swahili is Simba. And we're going to see some more ostriches. We have some white rhinos over here too, and the lioness is there on the left. Looks like she's posing for us as well. Really cute view of that white rhino as well on the left here. Excuse me. Yeah, right hand side.
That's how they have it. I think that's what they have like round rock, so they can't even get it. Yes, they can. It's really try. Not really.
I can see some warthogs right around the corner because it wouldn't be a safari without them. Few of them over here. Warthogs are in the same family as domestic pigs. They're really intelligent animals and are the largest burrowing animal as well. And oftentimes they'll reuse burrows made by other animals and they'll back themselves into it with their tusks spacing out for protection. They're pretty fast. They can also run at 35 miles an hour. They're kind of rooting up over there. And they also have a mud hole that they use to cool off and to coat their skin in it to get some relief from bugs and insects. We also have a really good view of these white rhinos again on that right hand side. Now the way to the difference between a white rhino and a black rhino because they're both the same color. So the shape of their mouth. White rhinos have a wide mouth and black rhinos have a V-shaped or pointed mouth. Original word for white rhino was vite. Vite means wide in Afrikaans, but over time it was misheard and mispronounced and it turned into the white rhino. I have a few of those warthogs as we're passing by on the left-hand side, but on the right we're going to see some ostrich eggs in that tall grassy area. And each one of those eggs right there weigh 3 pounds, and it's the equivalent of 2 dozen chicken eggs. Now those shells are so strong that the average man can stand on them and they will not break. We're gonna see, looks like we have some Nigerian dwarf goats over here. And these goats are used for their dairy products, such as milk and cheese. So they take up a lot less land than cattle, so they're a bit easier on the environment, and they're very cute. Now their milk is considered high value, so selling that milk helps take away the need to rely on wildlife. Now if you do want to see some more goats today, you can head over to Rafiki's Planet Watch. They have a petting zoo area, an animators area, and a kind of behind the scenes look at Disney's Animal Kingdom. Very, very cool. Definitely check it out if you have the time. They have a conservation station over there, and in tech that they do have an animal hospital as well. Pretty cool. It's going to be a train right away through the Wildlife Express. Those trains are going to start running at 9:30. The last train leaves at 4:30 today. The petting zoo is going to close at 5 o'clock once you're over there, and the animators experience is going to close at 4:45. But we got to see a lot of really cool animals today. If you'd like to learn some more information, you can check out DisneyAnimals.com, or National Geographic is a really good resource. Some ways to help out these animals at home include volunteering at your local nature center, or a conservation organization, or even joining a local beach or river cleanup. Some more simple ways to help out at home include turning off the water while you brush your teeth, or using reusable water bottles instead of disposable ones. Now, those small changes really add up to make a big difference. And on behalf of Kilimanjaro Safaris, my name is Selena. I'm from Pensacola, Florida, and it was an honor to be your safari guide here today. I hope that you were able to see the importance of these animals and the environment that they live in. Now here in the reserve, we don't like to say goodbye because goodbyes are far too sad and far too final. So I will leave you with the Swahili word, kwaherini. And kwaherini means to go well, with the intentions of seeing each other again one day. So kwaherini, my friends. Another word that we say here on the reserve is asante sana. And again, that means thank you. So thank you for joining me here at Kilimanjaro Safaris. I'll be dropping you off right around the bend here, right where I picked you up, so we still have a bit more of a journey together.
Yeah, it's not Screaming California. But I remember the first time I ran, I went on it. There was a guy who had a cigarette in his mouth, and he was so proud that he had it lit the whole time. That's like I remember the first time there, and I was like, yeah, glad.
I went on a ride with the kid. He was at the time. My shoulder.
Yeah, it's fun.
That's a good one.
It is.
I grew up in Santa Clara and then Marriott, America. California after.
He's from Redondo. Like 30 years. I grew up at Epcot. And we just moved here to Oregon. Oregon for a while. Years. It's like the tiger, it's crab, it's fish. So when we got Florida, I was like,
you're gonna enjoy your
I have. We played hooky lots of times. Oh, your stomach hurts.
But you never used to smart.
This is our second time coming. We just got our pass. We got our pass maybe a month ago. Let's go. We've been here like 6 times already. But it's hard to break some
Any country you want, literally from you'll have so you'll be like pretty soon it'll be like Italy, France, Moscow. Yeah, but that's the rate in order. Okay. The building in here right here, Moana. That's Moana?
Moana's water.
That's super. They're building Moana, baby.
Yeah, I mean, Shanghai Disney kind of.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Disney's All-Star Movies Resort. Please collect your belongings, watch your head and step as you disembark, and take small children by the hand. Thanks for riding with us, and welcome home.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, let your imagination run free as we proudly present Celebrate the Magic.
You fix it!
had one thing, and it was all started by us.
I just flew in from Hollywood. My client's the new owner of this birdcage.
What? Are you cuckoo? My client's the new owner. Disney gave me an exclusive.
Co-exclusive. Didn't you read your contract?
I gave it a bird's eye glance.
And you call yourself a talent agent? I negotiated my tail feathers off for this deal.
Well, my client does not share credit. He's a very big bird.
Your client is Big Bird?
Not Big Bird, a big bird, you bird brain.
Well, your dim little star is now half owner of the Enchanted Tiki room with my superstar.
Think again, chickie babe.
Stop grousing. Just look at these paying customers waiting to get in.
Did you say paying?
As in money.
As in 10%? Hey, who am I to go against the status quo?
Sorry to interrupt, gentlemen, but I would like to inform our next stop tonight's show will be starting soon. In just a few moments, the door will be opening and you will enter into a room of joyous songs and splendor. Here is the Enchanted Tiki room. Mahalo.
Wait, our clients are not here.
Maybe they hit traffic.
Don't say that.
Sorry. Anyway, babe, I gotta fly this coop and migrate back to Hollywood. My birds will call your birds. We'll do lunch.
What's the rush?
I'm about to sign Donald Duck.
Oh, yeah? Big deal, you hockey puck. I've got the mighty ducks in the wing.
You do not.
Do too.
Do not.
Do too.
Not. Two. Not.
Two.
Not.
Two.
You down. Come
Leave me
on.
alone, you two.
Oh, come on, will you?
Two. Not go, yeah.
Level with me. Put the bubble between the
Go
lines.
away.
You
Go away.
don't.
You alone.
$1939. The Hollywood Tower Hotel was a star, a beacon for the show business elite. Until 5 people stepped through the door of an elevator and into a nightmare. Now that door has opened once again. For you.
Now show me those hands, people! You got
Attention all visitors from Galaxy M31. Please keep forward-facing tentacles clear of oncoming vehicles. Thank you.
Look at what's Mr. Wizard, don't you know me so well? You don't know what Sorry that got a little crazy. Babies can be unpredictable. Yeah, Mom. Super babies.
Please remain seated until the coaster comes to a complete stop. Remember to gather your belongings.
Your little brother.
And safely exit area. An incredible thing.
Your attention, please. Disneyland has now ended its normal operating day. We thank you for your visit to the Magic Kingdom and that the memories you've made will bring you back again soon. While the rest of the park closes, Main Street will remain open for your shopping convenience. Thank you.
Su atención, por favor. Disneyland ha terminado su día normal de operaciones. Les agradecemos su visita al Reino Mágico y esperamos que regresen pronto para crear aún más recuerdos. Mientras que el resto del parque comienza a cerrar, las tiendas de Main Street permanecerán abiertas para su comodidad. Gracias.
Gotcha. Oh, what are you guys still doing here? Tour's over. The cages are open and the creatures are loose. You gotta get out of here. Wait. Don't get out of here. I could use a hand. My little pal Groot is lost in the fortress somewhere, and I need to find him before he gets ate. I found his tiny little heat signature, see? All those other heat signatures are, well, don't worry about them. Listen up. You guys can be a big help while I look for my pal. A gantry lift full of warm currents makes a really great distraction. I just need you to wave your arms, scream, whatever it takes, and then all these things will, never mind. You in? It doesn't matter. That was rhetorical. Now let's move. Meet me at the gantry lift.
Yeah, I'm gonna go back that way.
Remember, if you see a scary creature, scream real loud and look delicious.
Zoetrope. Please gather your purse souvenirs.
What's your language?
Very still. Step into the car. For your safety, remain seated at all times, keeping hands, arms, feet, legs, and other appendages inside your car. And please supervise younger beings. Stay clear of the doors, which will open and close automatically. Enjoy your journey.
Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga sus manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del vehículo. Y cuide a sus niños. Gracias.
Please step carefully onto the moving platform, then step into the car. For your safety, remain seated at all times.
This is the TTA Blue Line, non-stop service around Tomorrowland.
Greetings, intergalactic travelers. Welcome aboard the People Mover, presented by Enterprise. I'm Orak 5, your guide aboard this highway in the sky, the absolute best way to see Tomorrowland. And my stars, is there ever lots to see? From spacecraft to monster labs, there's really nothing like today in Tomorrowland.
For your safety, if you have wings, jetpacks, or gravity polarizers, please do not take flight while on board. Thank you.
The next station is Tomorrowland Urban Planning and Star Traders. Transfer to the green and red lines.
Don't worry, your express train keeps on rolling through the future, right by two of my favorite spots. First up, Progress City, Walt Disney's amazing dream for a community of tomorrow. Did you know Progress City inspired Epcot? And a lot of the visionary ideas throughout Walt Disney World. Look, there's even a tiny people mover. I wonder if that means there's a tiny Orak. On your right is Star Traders, home to the greatest goods in the galaxy. Except actual stars. Those are no longer sold.
Now approaching Tomorrowland Speedway and Tron Light Cycle Run.
I love a good circuit, and these are two of the best tracks in the cosmos for a bit of light, speedy competition.
Attention all visitors from Galaxy M31. Please keep forward-facing tentacles clear of oncoming vehicles. Thank you.
This is Starboard 75.
Or as the locals call it, Spaceman. Our high-speed rocket port to distant deep space destinations.
Let relaxation wash over you at the most refreshing retreat in the galaxy. The coral rooms of Pisces 7. You H2O it to yourself. Book today.
contact Mr. Johnson in the control tower to confirm your flight to the moon. Thank you. Attention all visitors.
To your right is the Astrobarometer, our celestial symbol of interplanetary harmony and fellowship. Hop aboard and launch high above Tomorrowland for a spin amongst the planets.
Walt Disney's Carousel of Progress.
As usual, we'll keep moving ahead, and so does the carousel. Like progress itself, this theater...
Attention on the people mover, please stay seated.
Attention all people mover passengers, for your safety, please remain seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the vehicle as vehicle bumping may occur. This ride will begin motion immediately. Thank you.
ahead, and so does the carousel. Like progress itself, this theater never stops, inspiring new generations to dream of a great, big, beautiful tomorrow.
Report to your Star Cruiser and join me on this daring space mission against the evil unreserved.
Affirmative. We run it, Buzz. You can count on us.
Monsters Incorporated laugh floor.
Mike Wazowski has brought in some real monsters of comedy. Whether you have one eye or 9, take the time to see this show.
Now approaching Tomorrowland Transit Authority Station.
My fellow sentient life forms, our people mover journey has nearly come full orbit. Thanks for riding with us. It's been a pleasure to have you aboard. And even though we're concluding, this is always my favorite part. Because now is the time. Now is the best time to go out and explore tomorrow, today. See you in the future.
Step onto the moving platform with caution and exit by stepping away from the car. Thank you.
Greetings, Terrans. I am Nova Prime Irani Real, Commander of the Nova Corps. On behalf of all Xandarians, I hope you have enjoyed exploring the wonders of Xandar. As you have seen, your world and ours were born of the same moment, one which you refer to as the Big Bang. As such, we are all galactic neighbors in a vast universe which we and countless others share. For you to travel to Xandar would take 2.5 million years, assuming you had a ship that could fly at the speed of light. So we decided to come to you. But even we could not have reached you so easily were it not for the Cosmic Generator, an advanced piece of Xandarian technology that creates jump ports, artificial tunnels that act as shortcuts, linking distant points in space. It is our desire to share this wondrous technology with your people so that together we might explore new worlds and create a brighter tomorrow. And now, as the culmination of the wonders of Xandar, you will be teleported to a Nova ship above your planet for a demonstration of the Cosmic Generator. I trust you will find it an unforgettable experience.
Welcome, people of Epcot, Epcoters, Epcotians, citizens of Epcot. Does anyone know what they call themselves? What? Someone needs to tell me when I'm on. Welcome, Epcot Terrans. I am Centurion Tal Merrick, and we're just about ready to teleport you up to the ship for the demonstration. As you're about to enter a secure Nova area, I must ask you to put away your Terran communication devices at this time. Recording of any type is strictly prohibited. I am very serious about this. Now, please step forward into the chamber. You're gonna love this.
You're on! That was the best. That was like probably highlight. You're on! Someone get that guy back.
I should warn you that we have never teleported Terrans before. But since your molecular structure is very similar to Xandarians, it should work. It'll work. So long as you are standing inside the lighted ring. You do not want to know what happened last time someone did not stand where I told them to, okay? Stand by the teleportation. Here we go. Of course you did. Nova Prime, they're ready.
Excellent.
for is the cosmic generator. And in just a few moments, we'll be activating it so you can experience for yourself what's happening.
I'm not sure. Our power's out. And the cosmic generator is gone.
Cheerio, Mark. Go to Code Red. Prepare the fleet. And call the Guardians. Now.
There is no cause for alarm. Turn off that alarm. I've got an important transmission coming in.
Hey, what's up, Nova Corps?
Our cosmic generator has been stolen.
What?
How?
Why didn't we think of that? That thing's gotta be worth a fortune.
I am Groot.
Good question.
Yeah, who do you think took it?
Perhaps that really big man outside your ship.
Well, that is a big man. I need to alert Nova Prime.
I will be watching Terrans from beyond.
That's not creepy at all.
This species has failed.
Wait, whoa, we didn't even know there was a test.
He's got the cosmic generator. He's creating a new jump point.
Jump point to where?
Not where. When?
It's some kind of mutant jump point.
It's going back to the dawn of time.
Dawn of time, why?
To erase an error.
Well, that doesn't sound good.
Your time is over.
Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean that's so vague?
The jump point is closing.
Hey, Nova Dude, your Nova Corps need to follow that whatever it is until we get there.
We can't. Our power is down, and I've got to get these Terrans onto evacuation shuttles.
I got it. I reprogrammed the shuttles to follow them through the jump point.
Wait,
what?
Look, they're our only chance of keeping track of that whack job until we get the cosmic generator back. Piece of cake.
What?
There's King. Where's this King?
the odds are impossible.
Yep.
But it's our only shot. Good luck.
Are you sure you can control it?
Come on, it's me. We got this.
We're all toast.
First there was cake, now there is toast. This plan is making me so hungry.
Terrence, listen up. We need to make our way to the evacuation shelters now. We'll follow the fleet and get our power.
Please stand clear of the doors. Por favor, manténganse alejados de las puertas.
Welcome aboard the Walt Disney World Monorail to Epcot. For those of you standing, please hold on to the handrails throughout our journey and stay clear of the doors. For the comfort of others, no smoking, please. Thank you. As we turn south, you can catch a glimpse of the spires of Space Mountain in the Magic Kingdom. Nearby is Disney's 8th-ranked contemporary resort.
Where are we at? That's where we were just at. Is that where we at? Florida. Yeah, we weren't at the Magic Kingdom today, though. What? We didn't go to the Magic Kingdom today, did we? Yeah, we did. Yeah, we did. When? We were in Animal Kingdom. Right now we're kind of taking a little break.
go to Guest Relations, located in Interventions East. Guest Relations can also assist you in making dining arrangements, provide special tours of Epcot, or make other suggestions for planning your visit to Walt Disney World. Traveling to Epcot, where nations celebrate human achievement and potential. Its 300 acres are divided into two worlds, Future World and World Showcase. Future World offers fascinating explorations into realms of energy, transportation, and imagination. You'll also find adventures in communications, sea exploration, food production, and other vital topics. World Showcase is a community of nations, highlighting the accomplishments and cultures of people around the world. On the banks of the 40-acre World Showcase Lagoon are Mexico, Norway, China, Germany, Italy, the American Adventure, Japan, Morocco, France, United Kingdom, and Canada. Young adults from each nation represented in World Showcase are among your hosts, making this a true international exchange. Beyond the trees ahead and to the right-hand side of our forward motion is Spaceship Earth. This 18-story geosphere marks the entrance to Epcot. Inside Spaceship Earth, time machine vehicles take you through the evolution of human communications, from a distant yesterday to the dawn of tomorrow. Coming up behind Spaceship Earth is Innovations. Inside this hands-on area, you can explore and interact with the ever-changing technologies and products for everyday living in the near future. To the opposite side is the universe of energy. Inside, you'll find Ellen's Energy Adventure, hosted by Ellen DeGeneres and Bill Nye the Science Guy. Next is the Wonders of Life, where you'll discover Body Wars, which takes you on an amazing trip through the human body. In Test Track, you can experience the exhilaration of test driving a vehicle on the fastest and longest ride ever created for Walt Disney World. Coming into view is World Showcase. Directly across from us on the far shore of the World Showcase Lagoon is our host pavilion, the American Adventure. The glass pyramids are the gateway to your journey into imagination. Inside, you can find the 3D adventure Honey, I Shrunk the Audience. join Professor Wayne Zelinsky as he receives the Inventor of the Year award for his incredible shrinking machine. Next is the land, where you'll discover creative partnerships between people and the land around the world. In the living seas, you can descend via hydrolator to Seabase Alpha and navigate the largest, most spectacular coral reef environment ever created by humankind. Ladies and gentlemen, we are approaching the Epcot Monorail station. Smoking is not permitted at Epcot except in designated areas. Please consult your guide map or ask a cast member the location of designated smoking areas. Please hold on to the handrails and stay clear of the doors until the monorail stops completely and the doors open. On behalf of the cast of the Walt Disney World Resort, we'd like to welcome you to Epcot.
There's some of the signs there. We'll just watch and see somebody.
I got one to go.
Here, sit down. Sit down, please.
Ladies and gentlemen, please remember to collect your belongings and take young children by the hand. As you exit, please lower your head and watch your step. Thank you.
It shows off one of the key principles of animation. Let me explain. Imagine a flip book. You know, a big stack of paper with drawings on them, where each drawing is slightly different than the last. When you flip through them, the drawings come to life. This Zoetrope is a lot like that flip book, but instead of drawings, it uses sculptures. Hey look, a whole bunch of sculptures of me riding Bullseye. You see how each sculpture is a little bit different? Yes, sirree, pretty neat, huh? So, how do all these sculptures come to life? Well, instead of flipping through drawings, a huge turntable is going to spin these sculptures. Then lights will flash, so your eyes take a picture of the sculptures frozen in space, 18 times a second. Your brain connects all these images so that it'll look like Buzz and all our friends are having a great big Andy's Room hoedown. Now, keep your eyes on the Zoetrope and we'll fire it up. Hey, Buzz! Get this thing spinning! Come on, Bullseye! Let's ride like the wind! Yee-haw!
Acre Wood, the East Wind traded places.
If you ask me, he'll never reach that.
Oh dear. Can you talk to them, Mom?
Oh dear. Come bounce with me. Music makes you feel just great, doesn't it? Twilight ride. Watch out for everyone in the water. They feel honey. Steal honey.
Gathered together to say,
Hooray for Pooh, too!
I thought the party was over.
Intrusion alert, level 2. Intrusion. Disarmed. Sensor offline. Nothing to see here. Move along. Look like recruits. I've got this. Intrusion alarm level 2. All units alerted. My turn. Let's try this again. Who sent you? An old friend. System offline. Assets at risk. Reinitializing. Taskmaster. What do you want?
HQ back online. Ms. Romanoff, the Wakandan cargo has been secured safely inside the grid.
It's in the jet. Let's go. Friday, don't put him through!
Yeah, she put me through. Hi, Nat. Everything okay? You need help?
I don't need help!
Yeah, I said help.
Intruders, step aside. I won't ask a second time. Friday, please
Please introduce our guest.
The Taskmaster, origin unknown. Be ready. Taskmaster has the ability to master and replicate your fighting skills.
It's annoying.
This is a fight you cannot win.
T'Challa, the vibranium!
Leave it to me.
We've got it. Let's go.
Friday, seal off Bay 94.
Yes, Miss Romanoff. Bay 94 secure.
This is not going to end well for you.
Looking for this?
Not today.
You know how this ends.
The merriest? The merriest?
the merriest, the merriest, you'll cheer. We wish you the happiest, the happiest. The happiest? Yes, the happiest. We wish you the happiest, the happiest, the happiest New Year. May your tree be filled with happiness, happiness for all.
May your heart be filled with friendliness, with happiness and cheerfulness and friendliness for all.
We wish you the happiest, the happiest, the happiest, yes, the happiest. We wish you the merriest, the merriest, the merriest. You'll cheer. It's the most merriest time of the
Gosh, it looks a lot like Christmas. Correct, eh?
with all the decorations.
And presents.
And friends.
Whoa, wait a minute. We're missing Donald.
Huh, I wonder where he is.
I really hoped he'd be here by now.
Text him.
Well, he's not very tech savvy, but I'll try. This holiday, you'll be far away, and I'll be all alone. So please remember this December to fully charge your phone. I know. We all should invite our friends.
Great idea, Minnie.
Gosh, where's my phone?
Text me Merry Christmas. Make my holiday complete.
Though you're far from me, say you'll be our key.
That's text I'll never delete. Choose just the right emoji. One that makes me LOL.
And if you text me something silly, I promise I won't tell.
A Facebook message isn't quite as sweet. I need more for her to give than top tweets.
Snap on Snapchat doesn't last. And voicemail that's from Christmas past.
Woo! It's Donald. He must have gotten my text. Hello? It's been a long time to be missing you. You're on your way now, Donald, and I'm over the moon. Everything's all in place, so there
Just like we celebrate back home.
Come on, everyone, put your hands together.
Have a holly jolly Christmas. It's the best time of the year. And I don't know if there'll be snow, but have a cup of cheer. Have a holly jolly Christmas. And when you walk down the street, say hello to friends you know and everyone you meet. Oh, love is the home, hunger and pain. Somebody waits for you. Is there one for me? Have a holly jolly Christmas in case you didn't hear. Oh, by golly, have a holly jolly Christmas this year. Yeehaw!
Grab your partner, no say no. Ho, 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 now, here we go.
I'm feeling goofy.
This is fun.
Darn cute and daisy. Take 'em home, Jessie. One more time. We're moving. Can you hear the bells ringing, ringing, joy, joy? When it's snowing, I'm going back to my country home. Christmas time's coming, Christmas time's coming, Christmas time's coming, and I know I'm going
What was that?
¡Feliz Navidad, amigos! ¡Feliz Navidad!
Welcome to the party.
Get free, caballeros! Free united again for the holidays! Time to celebrate!
All right, amigos, let's do this. 1, 2, 3. Feliz Navidad. Feliz Navidad. Feliz Navidad. Próspero año y felicidad. Feliz Navidad. Feliz Navidad. Feliz Navidad. Próspero año y felicidad. I wanna wish you a Merry Christmas. I wanna wish you a Merry Christmas. I wanna wish you a Merry Christmas from the bottom of my heart. I wanna wish you a Merry Christmas. I wanna wish you a Merry Christmas. I wanna wish you a Merry Christmas from the bottom of my heart. Oh
It's our friends from Fantasyland!
Oh, it looks like everybody got an invitation.
What's with the bells?
You told that to you. Hurry! Oh, jingle bells, jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, my God, it's too late. What was all this say? Jingle bells, jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, my God, it's too late. What was all this say?
I sure love the sound of Christmas bells.
What beautiful Christmas bells. Oops. Oh, Mickey, it's time.
What's that? Oh, right. Oh, we'll be right back with a big holiday surprise.
We got our own holiday surprise.
Caroling, caroling, how we go. Christmas bells are ringing. Caroling, caroling through the snow. Christmas bells are ringing. Joyous voices singing. You sing the song.
everyone. My name's Don, and welcome aboard. We're heading into the backlot of Disney's Hollywood Studios. This production area was built in 1988 as a Florida counterpart to the Walt Disney Studios in Burbank, California. We included sound stages, recording studios, high-tech editing rooms, all the tools needed to create movies, TV shows, and radio broadcasts. We've even got our very own water tower, too. It's up ahead on the left side of our shuttle. We call it the Earful Tower. It's inspired by the water tower Walt Disney had built for his Burbank studio in 1939. Our Florida tower stands a lucky 13 stories high, and we added our own creative touch, a giant set of Mickey Mouse ears. If you wanted to wear those ears, you'd have to have a hat size of 342 3/8. Up ahead, after the next bend in the road, you'll have a perfect opportunity to take a picture of this famous icon. In the world of entertainment, every project starts with a screenplay and a lot of creative ideas. A production studio is where the ideas of writers, producers, and directors are transformed into an on-screen reality. Within these huge spaces, filmmakers can literally create their own worlds. Our Florida sound stages are soundproof, weatherproof, and most importantly, air-conditioned. All vitally important for the cast, crew, and equipment. Many of the crafts needed for filmmaking are located right here on the lot. On the left, we have our own greens department. It grows flowers, trees, shrubs, and topiaries. A few well-placed plants can cover up empty spots in the set and add a touch of natural beauty to a scene. On the right are two of the aircraft from the 2001 blockbuster hit Pearl Harbor. These exact full-scale replicas of P-40 fighters were used in the special effect fight sequences. Of course, many of the planes we saw flying through the aerial battles or sitting on the ground weren't real at all. They were created entirely within a computer. Oh, keep your cameras focused to the right. We're coming up on that perfect angle of the Earful Tower I told you about. It's a true masterpiece. We're entering one of our most glamorous and colorful departments, creative costuming. Every star has to have just the right wardrobe, and it all begins here with a designer's sketch. Our team of designers, seamstresses, and tailors can turn 1.5 million yards of fabric into over 25,000 costumes every year. Many of these costumes will become part of the shows and attractions of the Walt Disney World Resort. In fact, here in Florida, we have the largest working wardrobe department in the world. Why, Mickey Mouse alone has over 175 different outfits to choose from, while Minnie Mouse keeps more than 200 unique costumes in her wardrobe. On the left are costumes worn by the stars in recent studio productions. You'll probably recognize some of those costumes from the big screen. Every story needs a setting, and our design staff can create just about any place a script calls for, from an urban city street to a remote desert canyon. On the left is our scenic shop where large-scale sets and props are built. Our team of set designers, carpenters, artists, and engineers has created caves and caverns, game show sets, even replicas of the U.S. Supreme Court and NASA's Mission Control, all on our sound stages. The shop also provides sets and props for our shows and parades here at Walt Disney World. The same skill and craftsmanship that goes into a movie set can also be used to create magic for our parks. Either way, it's all about making dreams come true. Now we're entering a zone we call the Boneyard. It's an outdoor storage area for oversized props and vehicles. Cars, trucks, boats, planes, we often save these props in case we need them for future productions. In this backlot collection, you may find real working vehicles, non-working mock-ups, and even large-scale miniatures used in special effects shots. Large-scale models create a more convincing illusion on camera. We even place small cut-out passengers in the windows of the plane. We're now passing by the sets for our Lights, Motors, Action Extreme Stunt Show. On the left, you may catch a glimpse of the Mediterranean fishing village that sets the stage for this thrilling attraction. We'll get a closer look at it soon, but for now, we're approaching one of the largest standing sets on our back lot. It's over on the right. It may not look like much from this angle, but it's pretty spectacular on the other side. This is great, folks. The production crew has just given us clearance to enter the set.
Hello, Backlot Tour. I'm Amy, a production coordinator here at the studios. I can see your shuttle heading toward our canyon set. I've given your driver permission to come in and take a look around. I'm up here with our effects crew, and we're getting ready to shoot a test sequence. Oh, on the way in, you're going to be crossing a wooden bridge, and things may get a little bumpy, so please, hold on to your belongings, especially hats, cameras, and glasses, and keep an eye on any small children in your party. And of course, please remain seated at all times. Welcome to the set. As you can see, we brought the bare, dry deserts of Southern California to green, typically humid Central Florida. This set is based on real locations that our production designer took pictures of. Our set crew spent about 6 months building the canyon, but we've used it for a number of TV shows and specials over the years. For our upcoming production, the script called for a tanker truck. We found this one in our boatyard, but it was too big to drive into place. So we picked it up with a crane and set it down here. We're up on the overhead platforms, and I see our director has arrived. As soon as the rain effect is ready, we'll begin the sequence. This sudden shower is really just a special effect. We bring up a series of water nozzles just above your trim. The water sprays in a crisscross pattern to create a sense of depth. But this storm only covers the first few feet. Okay, it's showtime. Everybody stay seated. Hang on to your belongings and watch your children. Now, let's go behind the scenes and find out how the spectacular sequence was created. The canyon itself is facade, a steel structure covered with wire mesh and layers of concrete, sculpted and painted to look like natural rock formation. Narrow yellow pipes carry propane gas, fueled in blood tubes and fire extinguishers. For the flash flood, we used 100% real water, about 70,000 gallons of it, dumped from overhead tanks. Oh, but don't worry, we recycle. All of that water will be pumped right back up to the top for the next take. We shoot some of the water through air cannons for an extra dynamic effect. Those air cannons are powerful enough to shoot a basketball over the top of a skyscraper the size of the Empire State Building. To top it off, our shuttle was sitting on hydraulic shaker tables. They provided the shaking, rattling, and rolling sensations for the scene. The entire sequence can be reset in 3.5 minutes. That's just enough time to bring in the next shuttle. Well, I've got to get ready for our next take. Thank you all for being part of the action. Hey, I'm needing back on the set, so enjoy the rest of your tour.
Okay, well, thanks, Amy, for giving us access to the set. On the right, we have an authentic piece of Disney history. That Gulfstream 1 was known at airports across the country as November 234 Mickey Mouse, but we just call it the Mouse. In 1964, Walt Disney and his hand-picked team used this plane to scout locations for what he called the Florida Project. Soon, they secretly began purchasing thousands of acres of land, which became the Walt Disney World Resort in 1971. During the creation of the resort and later Epcot, the Mouse shuttled studio executives and Imagineers between Burbank and Orlando, making it the most used executive aircraft in the country. Appropriately, the Mouse retired here in 1992. As Walt used to say, it was all started by a mouse. In this case, the 234 Mickey Mouse. On our right, we once again sweep past the magnificent Mediterranean village of our lights, motors, action extreme stunt show. This high-octane attraction is based on the hit show from the Walt Disney Studios Park in France. In this action-packed production, you'll feel like you're right there on the set during the filming of a spy thriller, complete with custom-built cars, motorcycles, even jet skis. You'll experience the split-second timing, coordinated driving, and fiery special effects that make action movies a real blast. The staging area to our right is known as Acceleration Alley. Here, the custom-built stunt show vehicles rev their engines up to 70 miles an hour before making their high-speed entrances onto the stage for our lights, motors, action extreme stunt show. Of course, these are professional stunt drivers. We hope you'll enjoy their daring driving skills, but please, don't try them yourself. On the left, we've reached our second boneyard with more historic props and vehicles. When we reuse older props in a new production, they're often refitted with custom parts and given a whole new color scheme. You might not even recognize them the next time you see them on screen. For instance, coming up is our friend Herbie the Love Bug. He went through a special demolition derby makeover. Those dents and dings were added on purpose, but he can be polished up as good as new for his next starring role. On our right, we now have a very different view of the fishing village set. From this point of view, you can see that there is no inside to the buildings. They are just false fronts or facades. In the movie business, set builders only create what the camera has to see. It's an old movie trick dating all the way back to the silent era. To add to the sense of realism and avoid the cost of set building, many of today's television shows and movies film on location in cities and towns across the U.S. But out in the real world, you've got to contend with noise, traffic, crowds, and various visual elements that may or may not belong in your film. Here on the backlot, we can avoid these problems because we created our very own flexible urban environment. Our Streets of America facades can stand in for a small town or a giant metropolis. As we come around the last corner on our route, you'll see the skyline of New York City in the distance. It's really a series of painted flats, expertly designed to fool the eye and the camera. We can dress and decorate these streets to look like any city we want, from Chicago to San Francisco. Depending on the choice of vehicles, props, and costumes, we can even turn back the clock and set our story in a different time. And what's more, these sets are built with Florida weather in mind. They're made to withstand 100-mile-an-hour winds. You're welcome to visit our Streets of America anytime during your visit today and get an up-close look at the skills of our set designers and builders. We've just about reached the end of our tour. Our final stop is the American Film Institute Showcase, where you can see the actual costumes and movie props used in some of Hollywood's most famous films. There are some pretty amazing items in there, so feel free to take all the time you like. Please stay seated until our tram comes to a complete stop and check around you for any personal items that may have fallen during our trip. Well, as they say in Hollywood, that's a wrap. Thanks for joining our backlot tour, and we hope you'll come back to visit us again soon.
Alright, we're going to stop up here in just a moment. I'll open these doors. I'm going to exit out through those blue automatic doors into the Air Fire Showcase for
Just kidding, you'll never see them again. Yeah, but chances are you probably never saw them before, so who cares? Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard the world-famous Jungle Cruise, world famous for being world famous. My name is David, and I'll be your skipper, your tour guide, your social director, your dance instructor, and if you don't laugh at my jokes, your swimming instructor for the next 2 weeks. All right, the first river we're entering is the Amazon River, where everything is larger than life. You can tell to the left and to the right of the boat by these butterflies coming up over here. Now, these butterflies, just to let you know, have a wingspan ranging between a mild and tiny 12 inches to a whopping and amazing 1 foot. And over here to the right is Inspiration Falls. Now, people usually ask me in unison, why do you call it Inspiration Falls? How odd of you guys to ask. Well, the longer you stare at it, the more it inspires you to travel deeper and deeper into the jungle. Everyone say, ooh. Everyone say, ah. That is an inspiration that I don't know what is. So let's keep going. We are now entering the Congo River, where we have a very special treat for you guys. A special welcoming party set up for you by the Pygmies. Ladies and gentlemen, here they are. The Pygmies! The Pygmies! Shh. This is not good. Usually they don't run off. Something really big must have scared them off. Yeah, that's not good. Okay, folks, no need to worry. That is a giant python. It spreads up to 24 feet, and it's actually quite friendly. So friendly, it might develop a crush on you. Now, let's see if we can scare off that bad boy by getting something over here from my cat. Oh, no. Folks, please do me a favor. For any of you wearing yellow, please do not make us sound like a banana. They find it very appealing. Don't laugh, that's not cool. Yeah, the bitch and everything. Okay. All right, folks, we are now entering the Nile River, where it goes on for Niles and Niles and Niles and Niles and Niles and Niles and Niles. And if you don't believe me, well, you're in the Nile. Disbelief, but let's try that. All right, coming up over here is an African elephant. Now, this elephant is special because I taught it a really cool trick. Watch. All right, Bertha, speak in Spanish. I'm just kidding. I haven't taught him that yet. Over here to the right, you'll see a sandstone formation. Now, I like to point this out because most people take it for granted. Oh, come on! That joke rocks! Alright, we are now entering the African belt, where you'll find all sorts of animals such as wildebeest, impalas, zebras, giraffes, and lions. These lions over here are demonstrating the first law of the jungle, survival of the fittest. They're demonstrating it by protecting that sleeping zebra. Yeah, that zebra looks dead. Tired. Alright. And folks, it's a very special treat. The second law of the jungle, survival of the fastest, just up ahead. You know, I told these guys over here on the pole, you know, African rhinos, they're just as fast as horses. But they didn't believe me, and it looks like now they're about to get the point. In the end, oh dear. That is my heart in the morning. Alright, we are now entering crocodile country, where danger lurks every corner. So please do me a favor, if you have any family members that you want to get rid of, now's the time to do it. Alright, over here to the right, on the left-hand side, you'll see Old Smiley. Now, Old Smiley is 75 years old, and he loves to take free handouts. Now, crocodiles are some of the dangers we have here in the jungle. We also have monsoons, whirlpools, hurricanes, rapids, and waterfall, that's right. Ah! Okay, let's see if we can make this really tight turn over here, folks. Alright, just in case any of us lean to the right! Lean to the right! Lean! I am so sorry. Lean to the right! Lean! We're not gonna make it! Okay. Alright, folks, thank you very much. Just to let you know, that was Schweitzer Falls, named after the world-renowned professor, Dr. Albert Falls. Now, people usually ask me, you know, David, how did you land your job here at the Jungle Cruise? Well, it's plain to see. I took a crash course, but now I'm just winging it. Yeah. Don't laugh, this is the story of my life. Yeah. Oh, no. Okay, folks, looks like we're stumbling upon a pool of hippos. Okay. Everyone, please do me a favor. Don't do anything stupid. I'm going to try to scare them off here. Oh, God, go away! Thank you. All right. territory. This is not a good place to be headed. You can ask my last crew over there. Yeah, they were just yelling the entire time. Alright, from my years of experience, I know when the natives are dancing like that, that means they're going to attack the boat. Usually they attack this side, so there's nothing to worry about if you're on this side of the boat. So, you know, keep your eyes peeled and see if we can avoid the attack here. Is the coast clear? Alright, good. Ladies and gentlemen, here's something you don't see every day. What you've all been waiting for, the amazing, the stupendous, the colossal, the eighth wonder of the world. I love you guys. I love you guys. I'm just thank you. Alright, we are now entering the Mekong River, deep in the heart of Cambodia, where the Khmer Empire used to rule for over 7 centuries, and they used to build temples just like this one. Although I clearly remember the entrance being right here. Okay, I don't like the look of this at all. Alright, this path could lead to danger. It could lead to treasure. It could lead to doom. Should we go in? Yeah! Really? Oh, no? Well, I agree with you, but it looks like we don't have a choice, so keep your eyes open, because I'm going to keep mine closed. Looks like we made it. Is there anybody missing? Please raise your hand if you're lost. Oh, cool. Me too. Looks like we're on the same boat. Get it? Because we're... Never mind. Okay, folks. Looks like we stumbled upon a sacred Indian elephant bathing pool. It's right to take pictures because it looks like they have their trunks on. Yeah. You know, people usually wonder, is that water coming out of their nose? Well, it's not. It's not. Hey, guys, look. On a beautiful night, we have a full moon. All right. Wait, what's he doing? What's he doing? No, guys, no! He's gonna try to squirt the boat, so everyone on this side of the boat, get ready to duck. Duck. Ah! Dude. That was close. Hey, my friend, everyone on this side of the boat, duck. I'm just kidding, that's an elephant. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, listen up. We're now entering the educational part of the tour, where I love to point out my favorite plant life. Ready? Listen up. Ready? No, and that one. Any questions? No? Which one's over here? The green one. Alright, now over here is Trader Sam. Now, Trader Sam's a close friend of mine, and he has just been promoted to head salesman. Now, lately his sales have been shrinking, so he has a very special deal for you guys. 2 of his heads for one of yours. Any takers? No? Well, either way you slice it or dice it, you always come out ahead of the deal. Alright, folks, now returning to the sad part of our journey, the return to civilization. So, I know, trust me, I feel your pain. Alright, you want to go one more? I'm sorry. Alright, now please listen up, this is very important. When exiting the boat, please exit the way you entered. Please do not cross these center crates over here. Trust me, it is a tripping hazard. You will trip, you will fall, and that would be 2 bad trips in one boat, and I'm only responsible for yours. And please remain seated at all times. Okay? Everyone? Thank you so much for joining me. Now get out. I'm so sorry. Thank you so much. Standing ovation. Oh my goodness. standing ovation clap. Oh my goodness, you guys made my night. Like really, you guys did. All right, hope you guys enjoyed your time here at the world famous Jungle Cruise. My name is Skipper David, and if you didn't enjoy your time, well, my name is Tito, and I have no idea what I'm doing here, so. All right, please watch your head and watch your step.
Those wonderful pictures to your My Disney Experience app, so just make sure to grab that card on your way out. Now for all on the same page, can I get a great big weep? Awesome. All right, now my friends in here, how many of us are familiar with the story Beauty and the Beast? Awesome, most of us. Are we all ready for a Beauty and the Beast pop quiz? Yes, awesome. Do not worry, my friends. This is not work and this is not school, so you don't have to worry about raising your hands. If you know any of the answers, just feel free to shout them out. My first question is, which princess grew up here? Belle. Belle, that's right. And does Belle still live here? Yes. No. No? Yes? Well, if Belle doesn't live here, then where does Belle live? The castle. The castle, that's right. Are we all ready to go visit Belle in the castle? Yes. Yes, awesome. Now right behind me is an enchanted mirror, and this was a gift given to Papa Maurice by the Beast. It lets him visit Belle in the castle at any time he wants, and I know the perfect time we can go back to. So everyone, please repeat after me. Take me back to the day Belle and Beast fell in love. Take me back to the day Belle and Beast fell in love.
keep and leave, hey? All right, grab all your junk and keep an eye out for that purple fender bender.
Would like to welcome you. While you're in town, be sure
We interrupt this program for a special report. A child is on the loose in Monstropolis. A human child.
If witnesses are to be believed, there has been a child security breach for the first time in monster history.
We can neither confirm nor deny the presence of a human child here tonight.
I tried to run from it, but it picked me up with its mind powers and shook me like a dog.
It's true. I saw the whole thing.
Happy birthday, Schmoozy Poo.
Oh, goodly bear.
And grabbed me with its giant fork tongue and rolled me up and down like a yo-yo. It was horrible. I was minding my own business.
We gotta get you home.
There's a kid! A human kid! A sweet monster in the sky! Save me!
My home is Southsea, and on my birthday, I thought you cared about me.
Celia, try to understand.
Come on, this way.
Perimeter is under observation. Unit charged and ready.
There's nothing down here.
Be on the lookout for this child.
I hate working nights. Yeah, nothing exciting ever happens.
Hurry up, Sully, hurry up. I've got those doors set up on the scare floor.
Are you done here, Pooh?
Race you to the scare floor.
They'll never find her door now.
Oh, there's your door.
We're almost there, kiddo.
Not so fast, Sullivan. They'll never get her home now.
It's been the most terrifying day of my life. But I love you, kiddo.
Kitty's gotta go now. Sleep time.
We responded to a 2319 in progress and reported to the scene where we immediately secured the area.
Get ready, folks. We have to decontaminate you.
After careful and thorough observation of the perimeter, we quickly rendered the situation status to 990. We can neither confirm nor deny the presence of a human child here tonight. We responded to a 2319 in progress and reported to the scene where we immediately secured the area. We spread out and locked it down. After careful and thorough observation of the perimeter, we quickly rendered the situation status to 990.
Come back and see me sometime. I'm watching you. Always watching.
We can neither confirm nor deny the presence.
Welcome back, everyone. Please watch your step.
Good evening, friends. Look around you. There is a special magic that flows through this land. A magic of fantasy, swirling with pixie dust, made more brilliant by the light that lives within you. It inspires us to wish upon stars, follow our hearts, and find our happily ever afters. Tonight, as we gather together under the spires of this majestic castle, our dreams ignite.
to celebrate the most wonderful time of the year as the Magic Kingdom proudly presents Mickey's Once Upon a Christmas Time Parade.
We're celebrating with us. Merry Christmas!
lights and the people.
We'll hang a box of evergreen on every single doorway. Make a giant cookie in the weedy shape of Norway. Go from door to door to door by sailing with our choir. Light a fire, giant socks of love and open fire. Happy Merry Hills and Carol, faithful friends and dear. Thanks for sharing Woody Paradise.
Ooh, a snowflake. Maybe I can catch it on my tongue. so love a fairy tale Christmas time. Happy holidays. This is my favorite time of the year. Oh my.
Happy holidays, everyone! Hello there! Happy holidays, everyone! Be good!
Merry Christmas to you!
Is everyone assembled? Good. Should we be in flight prep? Recruits, thank you for joining the cause. A covert resistance team led by my friend Finn has infiltrated a First Order Star Destroyer that is now headed to this system. Your outpost on Batu is no longer safe. We have transports waiting to take you to General Organa's secret base on Pucara. I'll regroup with you there. The Resistance desperately needs your help in our fight against Kylo Ren and the First Order. Remember, it is vital that you keep the location of the Pucara base secret. Lieutenant Beck, one of our top commanders, will lead you.
Affirmative. Transport is ready. 9 and I shall personally see him delivered.
Thank you, Lieutenant. Welcome to the crawlers. May the Force be with us.
Commander Poltam and a squadron of X-Wings shall escort us to the rendezvous point on Pucara.
Roger, this is Black Leader. I hear you're a fine-looking group of recruits. Oh, no time to waste. Let's get you on your way to the General.
Stand clear. Deck doors opening now.
Hurry, all recruits to transport. No need for safety gear. It'll be a smooth ride. Ground crews, deck is in motion. Recruits crossing to transport.
Initiate pre-flight sequence on Deck 3 for Pucara.
Affirmative. Deck 3, you are clear for launch.
Pucara personnel, this is your final call on board.
Away from the blast doors, all the way forward.
Transport is away in 30 seconds.
Yes, check the hyperdrive also.
Transport takes off in 20 seconds.
Good. Airspeed sensor. Thank you, 9 Black Leader, are you and your team ready?
Affirmative. Engines are hot. Red 2, blue 5, reporting. Red 2, check.
Blue 5 standing by.
Engage repulsors and hold on, recruits. All ships, launch. I am Lieutenant Beck. As you heard from Ray, I have been tasked with getting you to Pucara.
Red 2, blue 5, keep tight now. Let's get ready to make that jump to light speed on mark.
Black Leader, we're picking up an unusual signal. Are you spotting anything?
Yeah, I see it. We'll check it out. BB-8, what do you got?
There appear to be a number of small craft heading our way. Raise the shields.
We got company. First Order TIE fighters. Reroute. Reroute. Red 2, blue 5, we got a clear path so transport can make the jump. They're all over us. I'm hit.
TR-141, identify yourselves and prepare to be boarded.
This is TR-141. We are a civilian vessel. By whose authority are we being detained?
By the authority of the First Order, Resistance scum. Now bring down your shields and prepare to be boarded.
They'll want the location of our secret base. Tell them nothing. The future of the Resistance is at stake. I have a bad feeling about this. Stand back from those doors.
Attention, passengers of the TR-141. You have been identified as enemies of the First Order. You will disembark immediately and prepare yourself for interrogation. Proceed forward, now.
Interrogation. Keep your...
Go Empire! Yay!
Hello, what's up? Oh, 这谁啊？
All the way down and not sitting on feet or anything else. All right. Well, here we go. Everyone say bye. 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 Everyone say hi. Bye. Hi. Now say bye. 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 Now say hi. Hi. Don't say bye. We're stuck together. 3 months. Yes, 3 months together. Yes, my name is Erin. I'm going to be your skipper, your guide, your social director, and your dance instructor for all 3 of these months. Now, make sure you stay seated. Keep your hands and arms inside, and be sure you watch your kids, because the crocodiles, be sure they will. Now, we begin our adventure here in the Amazon rainforest. On the left and on the right, you see those beautiful butterflies. Now, they can grow to have a wingspan anywhere from 12 inches all the way up to a whopping 1 foot. Yes, we call them the rulers of the jungle. Over here, we have Inspiration Falls. If you're wondering why it's called Inspiration Falls, it's because if you stare into it long enough, it'll inspire you. Yeah, watch this. Everybody say, ooh. Everybody say, ah. Congratulations, you have now been inspired. Now, if you look right over here on the left, then you'll see nothing on the right. Yep, made you look. We are now in the Congo River in the deepest, darkest part of Africa. Guys, I have a very special treat for you. A pygmy welcoming party to welcome us here to the jungle. Take a look right over here on this beach, and they're gone. Okay, something must have scared them off. So keep your eyes open, guys. Whatever it is could still be around. Yeah, something scary. Something probably like a, it's right behind me, isn't it? Uh-oh, okay. Just a 30-foot python. Nothing to be afraid of, guys. They are actually very, very friendly creatures. Yeah, but they can develop a crush on you. So we're going to stop here by my camp and pick, oh no. Uninvited house guests. That is the worst. But you know what? On the flip side, couldn't get that Jeep started this morning. Looks like they got it to turn over. Oh. Yeah. Well, we are now on the longest river in the world, the Nile River. It is over 4,000 miles long. Yes, if you don't believe me, well, then you are obviously in denial. Up ahead on the left, we have a beautiful African elephant. You can tell that he's an African elephant because his ears are shaped like Africa. Yeah. He actually knows a, oh, he's not going to show off? What about this one over here? Do you feel like showing off? This one over here knows a great trick. We'll see if he decides to take attention. Speak. There we go. Louder. Stay. Good elephant. I want to point out this sandstone here. You know, many people just take it for granted. Yeah. But I definitely think it's one of our bolder attractions. This is the belt, yes, the African belt where all the animals come down for water. They won't all return to their herd, yeah, thanks to that pride of lions. Now, up here, this demonstrates a basic law of the jungle. Never ever be a zebra. Now, another basic jungle law states that a safari on foot cannot outrun a charging rhinoceros. Yeah, I tried to warn them, but they didn't listen. But you know what? I feel like they got the point. In the end, you know, when you hate to be the low man on that totem pole. Now, danger lurks around every bend in the jungle. As we come around this next corner, we are entering crocodile country. The big croc on the left, that's Old Smiley. Old Smiley is 75 years old. He just lays there all day looking for a handout. Yeah, I had an English teacher on my boat, try to give him one time. Now she's teaching shorthand. Up ahead is Schweitzer Falls. Now Schweitzer Falls is named for Dr. Albert Falls. Those of you in the back, you might want to lean in. Lean in, guys. Lean in, lean in. It's going to be close. Lean in. Or don't move a single muscle. That works too. Paralyzes the ear, sir, I understand. Now people ask me all the time how I landed my job here at the world famous Jungle Cruise. I think it's plain to see. I took a crash course, because when you've been here as long as I have, you just start to smell danger, that is. Like up ahead, this pool of hippos. Guys, I know they look cute, but they can actually capsize the boat. I'm going to use my gun to scare them off. Cover your ears, guys, this is going to be loud. Shoot! 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 There we go. Yeah, it's actually a little known fact about hippos. They are terrified of shoes. Now up ahead, headhunters. This is bad. This is bad. This is a very bad place to be headed. All right, stay calm, guys. Don't lose your heads. Yeah, there's my last crew in that boat over there. Bunch of numbskulls. Now that dance that they're doing, that does mean they are going to attack. But they only attack from the right-hand side. Stay focused on the right, and they can't ambush us. Over the top of the hill. They're on the left. Get down. Get down. Get down. Get down, sir. Don't worry about looking stupid. I'm doing it for you. Get down. All right, we're safe. We made it. Now this is it, folks. The 8th wonder of the world. The reason you rode the Jungle Cruise today. The backside of water. Woo! Yeah, you feel that mist? Kind of nice, kind of cool. That is the largest concentration of bacteria in the jungle. You're welcome. Well, we are now in Southeast Asia, deep in the heart of Cambodia. Up ahead, we have a temple. Uh-oh. Guys, I was going to take you in this temple. I think there's been an earthquake or something. This is a new entrance. I don't know where it leads. It could lead to danger. It could lead to treasure. Should we go in? Yes? Good. I do not know how to reverse. It's fine. Now, some of these elephants are very, very friendly, and they might try to spray the boat. So we are just going to scoot on through. Oh, no, up ahead. Up ahead. Get down. Duck, 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 goose. All right. No, oh, no. Oh, no. Both sides. Oh, no. Get down. You fell for it twice. Yeah. No, that one over there, don't worry. He always forgets to pack his trunk. Now, guys, I'm going to take this time to point out some of my favorite jungle plants. That one. That one. that one. There we go. Those are my favorites. Any questions? No? Good. Over here on the left, you'll see our dear friend Trader Sam. Trader Sam is actually our resident head salesman here at the Jungle. Yeah, due to the economy lately, sales have been shrinking. But he is offering a special, 2 of his heads for just 1 of yours. Yeah, think about it, because, you know, any way you slice it or dice it, you're going to come out ahead. Yeah. All joking aside, Sam is a really lucky guy. He was the only man from his entire tribe to go to college. Yeah, he actually got kicked out, though, before getting his degree. He got caught trying to butter up one of his professors. Yeah. But he's a nice guy. He actually threw a dinner party last night. Yeah, he invited all the skippers. I got there 20 minutes late, though. All I got was the cold shoulder. Nothing left but finger foods. Yeah, and I was looking forward to it. I mean, his wife makes a great stew. I told him so, and he said, I know. I'm going to miss her. Yeah. You know what Sam's favorite Disney song is? You Got a Friend in Me. Yeah. I'm not making these up, guys. They're actually written in the script. Yeah. Yeah. Now we are approaching the dock, yes, which means it's the most dangerous part of our journey. My attempt to dock the boat. So make sure you stay seated. Watch your elbows over here on this side. We don't want unnecessary peer pressure up ahead. Now, when the boat and the dock reach the same speed, you'll exit out the same way you came in. Everybody over here will use the back door. Everybody over here and in the center will use the front door. Just remember not to cross the crates. Yes, don't cross over the boxes. I don't want you to trip and fall. You'll have 2 bad trips on the same boat. I thought 1 was enough. Now, guys, we've really been through a lot. I have to tell you, out of all the crews I've had today, you guys have been the most recent. There we go. No, really, that is an honor only a few thousand people get a day. So you should feel very, very special. No, really, guys, if you find yourself passing by the Jungle Cruise later, I understand. Yeah. But if you want to stop and say hi, I'll be around. And around. And around. Stay in school. No, I'm kidding, guys, I'm kidding. 4 years of college. Yeah. My mom is so proud of my brother. He's a doctor. I tried to be a doctor, I really did, but I don't have the patience. Yeah, no, is that... Those are raindrops I hear hitting the top of the boat. So, yeah, it looks like we're going to get a little wet. Just a reminder, our dock is made out of pure hickory. Yes, so as you exit, you will be stepping out onto a slippery hickory dock. Make sure that you watch your step on the way out. Yes, watch your step, but don't step on your watch. That is just a waste of time. Yeah. Now, guys, if you did enjoy your cruise today, my name is Skipper Aaron. If you did not, the name's not important. No, it's not. Now we are, here we go. Oh, here we don't go. But I'm out of jokes. Ooh, why is Cinderella so bad at soccer? She keeps running away from the ball. Yeah, but I mean, can you blame her? She had a pumpkin for a coach. Yeah. Oh, why does Peter Pan fly everywhere he goes? Because he can never land. Yeah. Why does Tigger bounce everywhere? He would really hate to step in poo. Yeah. What was Aladdin doing in the Haunted Mansion? He was looking for a boo. Yes. Well, I guess if we're still here, I could leave you with a few words from our sponsors. Yes, today's cruise has been brought to you by the Miracle Boat Engine Company. Yes, if this boat made it all the way around the river, well, it must have been a miracle. Yes, and Animal Crackers of the World, teaching children everywhere that all animals taste exactly the same. Delicious. And, the Cannibal Cafe, finding new and interesting ways to serve you every day. Now serving shish kebabs, shish kebabs, and shish keteds. Yes. Now, guys, if you are planning on catching the fireworks tonight, just make sure you let them go. Okay? They're going to be very hot. They can explode in your hands. Yes. All right, here we go. Now, guys, there's a dock on the left and a dock on the right. It is a paradox. Don't let it confuse you. Yeah, but the skipper on the left and the skipper on the right, we just call that a paradox. Look, they can't even deny it. It's true. Guys, I really don't want to say goodbye to you today, so I won't say goodbye, but I will say this. I mean it from the very bottom of my heart. Get out.
Robots have been a part of our imagination for longer than you might think. The idea dates back to ancient times, when Egyptians created talking statues to serve and protect people. And Greek engineers built water clocks with moving mechanical figures. As centuries passed, inventors built many mechanisms to imitate human movement. These early robots captured everyone's imagination. Who knew? Perhaps one day a mechanical being might really be able to walk, talk,
And here he comes, ladies and gentlemen, walking up to greet you under his own power.
even help people. In 1920, a Czechoslovakian writer was the first to call these automatic helpers robots. From then on, robots became popular in stories, art, and especially in the movies. Movie robots often had fantastic abilities. And not all were helpful. Some were downright scary. Like most 20th century kids, Walt Disney grew up fascinated by robots. They quickly found their way into classic Disney cartoons. Walt's passion for robots soon took them out of cartoons and into real life.
Whatever the man in the harness does, this figure will respond simultaneously in the same manner. Would you care for your life? I don't think we better. A little smoking on the stage.
His magic kingdom became a welcome home for mechanical creatures of all kinds. Walt's pioneering work in audio animatronics made robots familiar entertainers at Disneyland, delighting millions of visitors. Meanwhile, in the world of science, advances in hydraulics, microcircuitry, and digital computers were turning science fiction into science fact. Robots had stepped out of the realm of imagination. Today, they are everywhere we and they look. In outer space, in factories, even in our homes. For years, the biggest challenge robotics engineers faced was something we usually take for granted, the simple act of walking. Of course, walking on 2 feet isn't always so simple, especially when we're young. Even as adults, walking has its ups and downs, because it requires well-developed balance and coordination. Making a humanoid robot walk on its own 2 feet is very complicated. Yet this is the challenge that Honda, the mobility company, took on almost 20 years ago. Honda's first prototypes walked in a straight line only, and falling down was a big part of learning. The next prototypes had better balance, but turning was a very slow process. Step by step, the engineers persisted. They built more and more capable models, and finally succeeded in making the most sophisticated humanoid robot the world has ever seen. A machine designed to help people. Honda's advanced step in innovative mobility. Asimo.
No, you gotta stay out of the rose bushes, buddy. Okay. I'm sorry, I'm Captain McGuire. Welcome to the McGuire household. You see, we've been chosen as the first family to test the Honda Asimo robot, and I just sent it out to go check on the mail. It was so much fun watching the neighbors' faces when they first see Asimo. Like, they all... No, you can't borrow the robot. Just... Okay. Now, if you're not familiar with Asimo, you're going to be amazed at the way it... You know what? You're just going to have to see it to believe it. Of course, when we first met Asimo a couple of weeks ago, we learned that its name stands for Advanced Step in Innovative Mobility. Oh, here it comes now. Everyone, say hello to Asimo. That's a good idea. Everyone welcome the newest member of the McGuire family, Asimo. Oh, Asimo. Did we have any mail?
No, but your neighbor gave this to me.
Ooh, I wonder if it's from Phil. Oh no, it's an invitation to Cassidy's birthday party. My kids will be very excited, Asimo. Thank you, that was great.
Well, I'm an amazingly capable humanoid robot.
Yes.
How can I help you?
Well, actually, my parents are coming over later because my wife and I... Oh my goodness, I completely forgot. I was supposed to call my wife as soon as you got here. I was just having so much fun with the neighbors. But you know what? We should probably call her right now. Come on, I've got her on speed dial.
Hi, honey.
Hi. Hey, look what just arrived.
Asimo.
Yeah. Can I keep it?
Sure.
Hello.
Hi, Asimo. I'm leaving work early today, and I'll pick up the kids.
Okay.
They are so excited. So I'll see you in a while. Oh, and honey, don't forget we're going out tonight. So remind your parents that they're babysitting and order pizza.
Oh, yeah.
Thanks. See you. Bye, honey.
Bye.
Bye, Asimo.
Goodbye.
Well, Asimo, welcome to the family.
Thank you.
I just need to remember to order that pizza. What do you think, sausage or pepperoni? What am I talking about? Now, developing the world's most advanced humanoid robot didn't happen overnight. It took teams of Honda experts over 20 years to create this amazing piece of technology. And we're talking about experts in the fields of physics, anatomy, mathematics, computer sciences, chemistry, mechanical, and electrical engineering. Oh, check this out. Asimo? Come this way, please. Now, if I'm sitting down, or in a wheelchair like my wife, Asimo's camera eyes are at about the same level as my eyes, and this makes communication very simple. In fact, if you take a look at the screen, you can see Asimo looking at me. Hello, Asimo.
Hello, Kevin.
Oh, Asimo, please turn out to all of our new friends. And everyone, wave and say, hello, Asimo.
Hello, everybody.
And there you are. Now, you might be wondering why Asimo isn't on wheels or treads or something like that. Well, Asimo is designed to help people and to be a helper in our world, a world where we need to reach for things and pick things up, or to navigate along floors and sidewalks, even just to climb a set of stairs. What better design than that of a humanoid robot? One that has 2 arms and 2 legs. And Asimo, how tall are you?
I'm 4 feet and 3 inches tall.
Which is the perfect height for opening and closing doors, or turning lights on and off, even working at table surfaces, or just moving things around the inside of a house. And Asimo, how much do you weigh?
I weigh 119 pounds.
And I wonder what all that would be in metric. Carry the one.
I'm 130 centimeters tall and weigh 54 kilograms.
All right. Oh, and how fast can you walk?
I can walk about 2 miles per hour.
And in metric, that would be about...
That would be about 3 kilometers per hour.
Yeah, that's great, Asimo.
Thank you, Kevin.
Now, in order for a robot to operate in our world, it must have the ability to walk. And walking can be very complicated. Follow me on this. You see, with each step that I take, my brain sends thousands of signals at lightning fast speed throughout my nervous system. Now these signals travel to the muscles, tendons, and ligaments in my legs, hips, arms, and shoulders, which all have to move in sync just for me to keep my balance. But the really amazing thing is that Asimo does something very similar to this. It uses motors, sensors, and computers to keep its balance and walk like a human. Now Asimo can also sidestep in a straight line or on a curve. And this makes navigating through a house with all of its constantly changing obstacles very simple. And believe me, Asimo, that move's going to come in very handy with my kids and all of their constantly changing obstacles. But what's even more impressive, not only can Asimo walk forward, but Asimo can also walk backward as well, constantly adjusting its center of gravity with each step, just like us. And Asimo's balance is so good, you know what? Let's just show them. Asimo, please balance on one foot, like this. Yeah. Now Asimo makes it look easy. How about the other foot? All right. And Asimo must constantly analyze the data from all of its sensors and 34 separate servo motors. Well, Asimo, I guess it's true. There's really nothing you can't do, except fly, right?
But I could play soccer.
Yes, you can. You know, I think Molly left her soccer ball here, so yeah. Why not show everyone? Oh, hold on just a moment. Let me get some goalposts so we can make it official. All right, Asimo, bend it like Beckham. And that's a goal. Very nice, Asimo. Yes. Now it looks simple, but kicking the soccer ball actually requires some technically advanced balance, stability, and coordination. But you know, Asimo, with your ability to understand vocal commands and navigate effortlessly through the environment, it's easy to see how helpful you're going to be around the house. Oh, telephone. Okay, Asimo. I'll get it. Hey.
Hey, is Asimo there?
Yeah, right here.
Hello.
That is so cool! Asimo, we'll be home in like 5 minutes. Asimo, I told everyone in school they can come over and meet you. And I invited everyone in the neighborhood.
Hold on.
Also your video. Yeah, Asimo, you're a star. Bye, Asimo.
Okay, my kids.
I know.
How about a bye, Dad? Bye, Dad. Love you. You're cool. Well, Asimo, looks like you're pretty popular with my kids. Oh, come on. You know what I'm talking about. Actually, what my kids are talking about is Asimo's DVD, Step to Safety with Asimo, in which it shows how we can use Asimo's unique walking ability to help teach young children safe ways of crossing the street. But Asimo can be helpful in many different ways. In fact, Asimo, did you use your wireless networking capabilities to go online and look for tonight's weather forecast?
Yes, I will go online.
Great. My wife and I are going out for our anniversary tonight, so good. Yeah.
Partly cloudy, with a high in the mid-60s.
Perfect. I'll just remind her to bring a sweater. We can have dinner on the patio. Now, even though Asimo's current role is to help her in the home today, someday Asimo might be able to work in dangerous situations, like fighting fires or working in unhealthy environments, cleaning up toxic spills. And there's even the possibility...
But I'm not only designed to help, I can also have fun.
I think I know what you're talking about. Everyone, would you like to see Asimo dance? Yeah? All right, how about this, Asimo? You lead, I'll try to follow. Go ahead and kick it. I have no real sense of rhythm. Maybe I don't have it. Hey guys. It's on, Dorothy. Hello.
Oh, hi dear.
Hi, Mom.
What are you doing?
Trying to keep the rhythm.
Tell them to do the robot.
Oh, your father says to tell you we'll be over in a while to watch the kids.
Okay.
Ask about the robot.
Oh, did that cute little robot arrive?
Yes, Mom. Osmo's right here.
Oh, good. Well, we'll see you soon.
Okay.
Make sure our room is ready.
Make sure our room is ready.
Dad, I can hear you. We can all hear you. So.
You can hear your girl.
We're good.
Okay, honey. Bye.
Bye.
How do I turn this thing off, girl?
Use the remote. Use the button on the right. My parents and technology don't always mesh well. There you go. Although, you know, this is the first time in a long time my parents have actually volunteered to watch the kids. I wonder why. It's a mystery. Anyway, if you'll excuse me a moment, I need to go check on them. Second, Asimo, could you do me a favor?
Yes, Kevin.
Could you go upstairs and look into the room on the right to see if it's ready for my parents?
Of course.
Great. Now, what you're about to see is one of Asimo's most challenging maneuvers, made possible by combining all of its onboard technology. The ability to climb a set of stairs with balance and precision is a culmination of over 2 decades of research and development. Now, first, Asimo stops momentarily at the foot of the stairs and adjusts its position by reading a mark on the floor using the sensor in its torso. Oh, are you all ready, Asimo?
I am ready.
Okay, then. Go for it. Now, with each step, Asimo must adapt and constantly counterbalance using all his computing power to remain upright all along the way. Way to go, Asimo! Now that is truly a historic step forward in human technological progress. Okay, Asimo, go ahead and take a look into the room and see if it's ready for my mom and dad, please. And boom. That looks perfect. Thank you, Asimo.
You're welcome.
Now, if you thought going up the stairs was difficult, it takes even more balance and coordination to make it back down whenever you're ready, Asimo. Once again, Asimo will find its position by reading a mark on the floor using the sensor in its torso. And when it's ready, it will descend the stairs, constantly adjusting with each step. All the way down. That was amazing. Honestly, Asimo, I don't think there's anything that can top that. So,
Excuse me.
Oh, yes?
I can even run.
That's right, you can. And we have the room. Okay, well, you get ready. I'm going to tell everyone. Folks, you're in for a real treat. This is something that I've heard about, but have never seen in person. You see, Asimo can actually run. Yeah. Okay, oh, and it looks like Asimo's getting warmed up, which is something we all need to do before any physical activity. I mean, no one wants to get a cramp in a servo motor. Now, in order for Asimo to run, both of its feet must leave the ground at the same time, if only for a moment. And Asimo is the only life-sized humanoid robot in the world that can accomplish this, moving at speeds of nearly 4 miles per hour, or in metric, 6 kilometers per hour. Okay, Asimo, you just let me know when you're all warmed up and ready.
I am ready.
Alrighty then. On your mark, get set, go! That was incredible. Watch turn around. I want to show this to you in slow motion. Now this is truly an amazing accomplishment. Asimo's airborne, meaning both of its feet leave the ground for about 0.08 seconds, running very similar to that of a human. Very impressive, Asimo.
Thank you, Kevin.
Now, if you'd like to learn more about Asimo, please visit the website, asimo.honda.com. As for you, I think it's time to get you ready to meet the rest of the family. So, why don't we say goodbye to all of our new friends?
Excuse me.
Yes?
Please do not forget to order the pizza.
Pizza for the... That's right. Thank you, Asimo.
You're welcome.
You know what, Asimo? I think this is going to be the beginning of a beautiful friendship. All right. And the kids are home. I hope you're ready to meet them. But before we go, let's say goodbye to all of our new friends.
Goodbye, everybody.
And everyone, let's hear one more time for Asimo.
So move a little if you can't. Before we send you into the link chamber, let's watch this piece by Dr. Ogden, who runs the program.
Welcome, everyone. I'm Dr. Jackie Ogden from the Pandora Conservation Initiative. You're about to experience a ceremony that's very special to the Na'vi, flying on the back of an Ikran, or as we call it, a banshee. To the Na'vi, connecting to an Ikran and flying on its back is an incredibly important rite of passage they call Ikni-Maya. With permission from the Na'vi and in partnership with Alpha Centauri Expeditions, we can now bring this amazing experience to you. The way you'll be able to fly is by linking to an avatar that's already on the back of an Ikran. Let's see how this works.
We establish a link using powerful psionic amplification equipment. A human driver is connected to an avatar, which could be physically hundreds of kilometers away. When you follow our technician into the link chamber, you'll see a series of 16 link chairs. Please go to the number that matches the number you're standing on now. First, stow your gear in the storage containers on the back wall. This should include all bags, cameras, and other items, including cell phones. It's important to push them all the way into the bin. Then get onto the chair as you would a bike. Straddle the seat, step forward, and sit down. Slide your hips forward until you are against the chest pad, and then move your feet all the way forward. Wait until you're seated before you put on your flight visors. Hold on to the hand grips as shown. It's important to hold on to the hand grips at all times. After you're seated, back and leg restraints will be firmly engaged. For your safety, throughout this entire experience, always remain seated and supervise your children.
Once the link takes place, you'll be connected to your avatar and sitting on the back of an Ikran. It'll feel like you're really there. Moments later, you'll begin your flight. A Na'vi guide will lead you out. You'll experience the breathtaking beauty of Pandora, but you might also face some of its greatest challenges. Some of this flight might be intense, but trust your guide and be brave. As the Na'vi say during this important rite of passage, Sivak Ho, rise to the challenge. Good luck.
All right, you ready? Let's get you into the link chamber.
All right, everyone.
Welcome aboard. At this time, I'd like to ask everyone to please remain seated throughout our show, and please keep your arms and hands inside the vehicle at all times. For the safety of our cast, we ask you to please refrain from the use of flash photography and external video lighting. Now that we've taken care of business, let's talk about me. My name is Patrick, and I'll be your guide on this magical journey into the movies. It's the perfect job for me because I love movies. Is everybody ready? Yeah! Great, because it's showtime. Ready when you are, CB? We are rolling. Hello everyone and welcome to the Great Movie Ride. Once again, my name is Patrick and I'll be taking you from this Hollywood soundstage into some of the greatest movies of all time, all on one tour. But between you and me, this is no ordinary tour because the Great Movie Ride brings these movies to life and puts you right in the middle of the action. folks, but I just love the great Hollywood musicals of the 1930s. This is a scene from one of my favorites, the Busby Berkeley musical extravaganza, Bud Light Parade, starring James Cagney, Ruby Keeler, and Dick Powell. In 1952, Gene Kelly was Singing in the Rain with Debbie Reynolds and Donald O'Connor. Did you know that Gene Kelly co-directed this movie? Who can tell me what movie this is? That's right, it's Walt Disney's Academy Award-winning film from 1964, Mary Poppins, starring Julie Andrews and Dick Van Dyke. Julie Andrews won an Oscar for her portrayal of the nanny who was practically perfect in every way. Walt and Bruce's folks. This doesn't look like a very good neighborhood. It looks a lot like the underworld. This seems such classic gangster films as The Public Enemy, starring one of my favorite tough guys, James Cagney. The working title for this movie was Beer and Blood, and in the United Kingdom it was known as Enemies of the Public.
Very nice time. Judge comes around, he's going to leave you some here. You're going to check it. And you're going to kick in with the dog. And if you don't, somebody's going to drop by you and kick your teeth out one at a time. You me?
Sorry about the delay, folks, but I don't want to run a red light, even if it is just a movie. You talking to me? You talking to me?
That's okay. I'm talking to the demon putting enough of the day. I'm talking to me.
I'm not supposed to leave my vehicle.
I said get away.
Oh, okay, Monkey, whatever you say.
Hey, how'd you know my name anyway?
I've seen this movie before.
Oh. It's unseen hints against my thinking it is real. You make a big mistake about this. I'm out of here. You gotta get out. You can't just look at the middle of the movie. I'm beating you, son!
Here they come, bud! Get out your grinders!
Running a red light against the law, I never break the liar. Lady, watch this. Another red light.
What are you looking at? Everyone mind your P's and Q's, and maybe you won't get hate. What is this? Jay-Z?
And now, the Old West, and two of Hollywood's legendary stars, Clint Eastwood and John Wayne.
Go right ahead, if that's what you're going to do. A long time ago, I made me a rule. Let people do what they want.
Sleepy little break.
Oh, that's a mighty tough territory you're heading into, Pilgrim. I'd think about turning back if I was you. That is, if you want my opinion.
Well, to make it clear, it's a perfect time for me to collect up all your valuables. Starting with the jewelry, going on to the cold hard cash. Perhaps what... Hey!
It's the bank robber. Don't let him get...
I don't like this neighborhood, Cabba! This is nuts. Nuts! Tell us I'm getting out of here.
Get yourself up.
Looking at this one. Can't get any worse. Okay. It's twice. I don't know about you guys. This is kind of creepy. What is this?
This is Alien. You are with Sigourney Weaver aboard the spaceship Nostromo. Something has gone wrong. One by one, the crew has vanished. And somewhere in the ship, a terrifying creature waits to claim its name.
Oh, pal, I ain't no victim.
Warning, remain in your vehicle. The area you are entering is extremely dangerous. Proceed with caution.
Creepy curly things for one day, right? Hey, stop! Wrong!
Here in Raiders of the Lost Ark, amid 1,000 deadly snakes, Indiana Jones unearthed a great treasure. Will Harrison Ford escape with his discovery? And what will be your fate? Beware.
Snakes. Why did it have to be snakes?
Dust of 3,000 years lies undisturbed in this ancient burial chamber. On the chest of the great stone goblet, a priceless
Get a load of that chunk of ice. Time for me to get back to work. Tell nobody move while I go get the goods. I don't think they'd notice a few extra bodies around here. Know what I mean?
But the jewel is guarded by a curse. And those who dare defy that curse must pay with their lives.
Halt, unbeliever. Disturb the treasure of the gods, and you shall all pay with your lives.
Popcorn. Well, this just goes to show anything can happen in the movies. Now, let's get on with the show. Ooh. I see dead people. The horror movie is my all-time favorite genre. Some of the best horror films were made back in the 1930s and 40s, but monsters, mutants, and maniacs are still audience favorite and continue to haunt us today. That's what I call a wrap. the jungle home of one of the most beloved characters of all time. Now it's not George of the Jungle. Actually, it's Tarzan, portrayed here by Johnny Weissmuller. Over here we have Maureen O'Sullivan as Jane, and the lovely and talented Cheetah as herself. Zoe, I think this is the beginning of a beautiful friendship. Best last line of a movie ever. Humphrey Bogart and Ingrid Bergman in the classic romance, Casablanca.
Always have passed. You didn't have me. You lost it until you came to Casablanca. You got it back last night. I've got a job to do too. Where I'm going, you can't follow. What I've got to do, you can't be any part of. Hilton, I'm not good at being noble, but it doesn't take much to see that the problems of the three little people don't amount to a hill of beans in this crazy world. Someday you'll understand that.
And here's one of my favorite movie stars, Mickey Mouse, in one of his greatest roles, the Sorcerer's Apprentice in Fantasia. The sorcerer in the sequence is named Yen Sid, which is Disney, spelled backwards. Toto, I have a feeling we're not in Kansas anymore. How often do you get to say that? I'd say we are definitely somewhere over the rainbow in one of the most beloved movies of all time. The Wizard of Oz. No, it was an accident. I didn't mean to kill anybody.
Well, my little pretty, I can cause accidents too.
Oh, rubbish. You have no power here. Be gone before someone drops a house on you, too.
Very well. I'll bide my time. But just try to stay out of my way. Just try. I'll get you, my pretty. And your little dog, too.
I wonder how we get out of here. What do you folks think? Which way should we go?
Follow the yellow brick road.
Follow the yellow brick road? No, what I think of that. Bring along, folks. You know the way. I hope you enjoyed our tour of these great moments at the movies, but we've only scratched the surface of what Hollywood has to offer. There are thousands of great movies out there just waiting for you to discover, and here are just a few of my favorites.
make him an offer he can't refuse.
Reading we're not in Kansas anymore. Hello, gorgeous.
On behalf of Disney's Hollywood Studios, I'd like to thank you for joining us on the Great Movie Ride. But before we wrap this production, there is still one more scene to do. It's called The Exit. The action begins with three main seated till we come to a complete stop. Then gather all your personal belongings and take small children by the hand. When these doors open, rush dramatically to your feet and make a grand exit directly to the rear of your vehicle. Oh, and one more thing. When I yell action, don't forget the thunderous applause for yours truly. All right, places, everybody, and action! Thank you, thank you. Have a wonderful day here at Disney Hollywood Studios, and we'll see you at the movies. The stuff movies are made of. Goodbye, everyone.
Oh my God, that was the most amazing celebration I've ever seen them do.
You're talking about the
It
two
was,
I think they're sold out
dancers,
in the park, but they still got
it was like 200 dancers on Main Street, and then 3 different marching bands. And the colder the names were, you just get nothing going on. Roy Disney standing with his dad reading the dedication synced with his dad. I was the only one that got that joke. Then the celebration really began.
Nothing to see here.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, 55 years ago today, Walt Disney dedicated the happiest place on earth. Since then, Walt's dream has brought joy to millions around the world. Join us now as we go back to that memorable day, July 17th, 1955.
To all who come to this happy place, welcome. Disneyland is your land. Here age relives fond memories of the past. And here youth may savor the challenge and promise of the future. Disneyland is dedicated to the ideals, the dreams, and the hard facts that have created America, with the hope that it will be a source of joy and inspiration to all the world.
And now, let's all join together in singing Happy Birthday to Disneyland. Are you ready?
That's it. All right. Everyone go home. Oh, dancing. Yeah, what did you down there? Guys, I'm looking down there. Oh, there. Oh my God. Why are you up here? Right there. Behind the light post. If you turn this like below Oh, Pluto. We should go say hi to Pluto. Some of them are leaving now. It's over. Everyone go home.
Very special celebration right on the heels of Super Bowl 52. From the 2018 Super Bowl champion Philadelphia Eagles, please welcome Nick Foles, Super Bowl MVP.
It's unbelievable to be out here with everyone here. I mean, we're celebrating a good time. To be at Disney World, to be a part of this, it's unbelievable. Just to see everyone, to be here, unreal.
So, tell me, your fans have lined the parade route from start to finish. What do you have to say to them?
I mean, Philly fans are everywhere. I mean, there we go. Hey, yeah, it's all right to yell we're world champs. It's all right to yell we're world champions.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, let your imagination run free as we proudly present Celebrate the Magic.
can create the next big idea that will give you the tools to become the next generation of heroes. We hope you have a great time on your visit to the Worldwide Engineering Brigade Open House. And now, our project lead, the brilliant... Peter Parker!
Hey, what's up? I'm Peter Parker. And here at Web, we get access to some pretty awesome tech, like Vibranium from Wakanda, or this crazy alien juice stuff we have in Wonderland and Star Tech. It all helps us develop really cool stuff, like these spider bots, for example. Check it out. They have this really cool self-replicating feature.
Because?
This is awesome. Buddy, you could stop doing that now. But anyway, you guys are here today to help us test the web-slinger vehicle. Using onboard tech, you will be able to sling webs just like my buddy Spiderman.
Peter, your presentation is getting away from you.
Yeah, I'm aware of that, Sharon. If you could just initiate the safety protocols, it'd be great.
Problem with that,
So
Peter.
anyway, if you want to sling a web, all you gotta do is sling your arm in the direction you want to shoot the web, and that's it. It's awesome.
Peter, your spider bots are continuing to replicate and are consuming everything in their path.
They seem to be stuck in self-replication mode. If you could just handle that for me, please.
On it. Contacting Mr. Stark.
Don't call Mr. Stark! Don't call Mr. Stark. Sorry, Michelle. Could you just call someone else? Ask them to do it.
Okay. Contacting Spider-Man.
Here? I'm gonna go find Spider-Man to throw us off because he's around here somewhere. Okay, goodbye. Spider-Man!
As you may have noticed, the spider bots are locked in that awesome self-replication mode. In spite of what you see, they were created to be robotic helpers that can break down raw material and create all kinds of useful tech. But because they are stuck in self-replication mode, the spider bots are currently consuming everything in sight and multiplying at an alarming rate. If left unchecked, my calculations predict this will lead to the devastation of the entire Avengers campus. That should be safe until Spider-Man gets here, as long as they don't get into the alien fluid. This is now a bigger problem. Activating threat level protocols.
Hey guys, what's up? I hear you have a phone problem. I'm here to help.
You made it. Great. Threat level is at exponential danger. You might need some help. Perhaps I'll call the Avengers?
Don't worry, everyone. I got this. Okay, everybody. Open house is canceled.
Wise idea.
And I could use some help.
Yes, you could.
Sharon, prep the slinger vehicle.
Already on.
Everyone head to the slingers and we'll team up to stop the spider bots before they destroy the campus. It's easy.
Okay, we have a plan. Please move quickly through the doors and down the hall to the slinger vehicle bay. Your open house demo has been upgraded to a high-stakes mission to save the...
to the right, shines in the night for you. To tell you that the dreams you plan really can come true. The second star to the right shines with a light that's rare. And if it's Neverland you need, its light will lead you there.
A long time ago, in a place called Neverland, there lived a sparkling spirit named Tinkerbell. Legend has it that to this day she still flies over this magical land of fantasy. And the story is told for children of all ages that if you wish hard enough and believe strong enough, Tinkerbell will soar high above the magic kingdom and light our fantasy in the sky.
flip the switch now, Mickey?
Not quite yet, pal, but it won't be long now. Let's see, yep, just a few more minutes till we start the countdown to the new year. Oh gosh, I can hardly wait.
Oh, Mickey, me too. And I can't imagine a better way to celebrate the new year than with all of these nice people right here in the Magic Kingdom. Oh, what a special moment in time.
Time? Is it time? Now, George.
Take it easy there, Goofy. We still have plenty of time. Oh, no we don't. Goofy, this is it. Start the countdown clock.
Alrighty, Mickey. Starting the countdown clock.
Okay, everybody. It's time to start counting down to the new year. Are you ready? Okay, then. Here we go. 10, 9, 8. Gosh, we sure hope that all of you enjoyed Fantasy in the Sky as much as we did. Oh, and we hope to see you again real soon, don't we, gang? Sure do. Well, everybody, so long for now.